start this. Why is there... Alright, because I was finishing up Fluctuate last time I did this. Hello. Let's see. Just futzing around with everything here. I always can never find it in the fucking Google search thing. If I do this, it gets a bit broken when I just try and open it as is. Do I do that? Open the tracker. Let it open up the list and the game. And then open this up. And it actually works instead of just capturing the main thing. Move this here, move this here. We are not shiny hunting today, because that would be fucking miserable. It's tempting, though. I will say it's tempting, though. But no, we are going to be playing Pokemon Diamond today, because, unfortunately, any of the games that I would have done a nostalgia stream for Retro Achievements either do not have Retro Achievements or I've already beat them for the purposes of this challenge. The self-imposed challenge. I don't have it listed on here, so I need to go through here. I don't have it here either. I downloaded it and I never actually... Scan file, Nintendo DS. Here either. God damn it. I'm not prepared. I'm ill prepared. Watch as I get this going, and then I just don't even have a version that has achievement support. Paste it here, DS, Pokemon Diamond, scan the file. Over here, Diamond, run content. There we go. That's great. It's so quiet. I feel like games are either too quiet or too loud on RetroArch, and I just do not have a middle ground half the time. And by that I mean for some reason it keeps defaulting to -15 on my sound. I feel like if that's the case, then I should go for 5. So. That's too loud for me. Yeah, I love this game. I just don't know if it's a game I'm gonna love again, replaying it. You know, it's just a childhood game that it's just like you always wonder if this shit ages well or like milk. Did I still use this theme, the Pokemon theme motif?
Finland.
Thank you. I wish the Finland flag emoji would actually work.
Finland.
God. Classic game, honestly. Hello there. It's so very nice. God, this is so slow already. Alright, you can't get into the options, so you have to sit with the fucking slow-ass thing text speed at first. This is quiet as balls. Fucking hell. Let's put it up now. Too loud. Touch the button in the middle, poke value, please. No! A button. A button. A button. No. They gotta show off the new touch functionality of the game. Was this the first game to decap the names, or is that Gen 6? Why did that match show quickly? What? It was Gen 6 that started decapping, right? Right? Oh, I can't remember, and I wasn't paying attention when he said his name. I'm just gonna go with this. Damn it, no, it is the decap names in this game. Fuck. It was this generation. There's some Pokemon names that weren't decapped yet. I just love the double chime there when you skip it, because that's a moment where you can actually start skipping the thing. Yeah, okay, now it's decap names. No, I don't even know the controls, fuck. Help! I mashed too quickly! Please touch. No, I don't understand shit. Why does it not automatically switch to lowercase then? I need to fuck around with this overlay more. It looks a bit crunky. It feels so weird picking Dawn. I'm so used to picking Lucas in this game. Like it is just like I am just like I don't feel the same way about like Brendan versus May or Gold versus Crystal for some reason when it comes to Gen 2 and 3. But for some reason, I just feel so strange playing this game specifically with the a female protagonist. Oh, so what are we naming our rival? Are we just gonna name him Barry? Or are we just gonna go with like a joke name? Or are we, what if we just named him Nintendo? Because it's John! Oh, I think we gotta go with naming him John! Or Sean! Okay, I do need to explain that. So I was really bored earlier today, and I decided I'm just gonna start watching Ruby for no goddamn reason. And we were watching it on YouTube with like auto captions, since the compilation we were watching for the first season did not have regular captions. And every time the character Jean was on there, whenever someone else said his name, it was like John. Whenever he says it, it's Jean, like it should be. But sometimes also Sean. When someone said it. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely calling him John. I have to call him John. I don't want to be too negative, man. Even just advancing the text and like once we get into movement just feels so slow in this game. Like, this game feels slow. Honestly, I do love how there's an achievement for defeating the first Starly without using any buttons. It's a really good achievement, honestly. Also, the game starts with a reference to Gen 2. Yeah, that's nice. I'm shame I do not do a fast forward when I'm streaming games. I just realized the fast forward button just got me incredibly like ADHD brained, and I'm just trying to like decondition myself from that because I just realized it's like a really bad habit. Let me look at the achievement set. Do I need? Is this one of the achievement sets that forces you to be on scene type, set type rather? Okay, no, it's just level cap and one session. It does not. Oh yeah, okay, on the partner chance scene 1 turn. That's a great one, honestly. Let me just look at the achievements really quick, cause I know there's some missable ones. Yeah, I think it is just level cap, so I can do set style if I want to. Amazing. Yeah, I always feel like sometimes when I'm listening to songs, it feels like it's just slightly faster than I expect it to be. Is that like actually a thing? Oh god, it's a beauty contest. Why did we get beauty contest achievements? That's amazing. Also, my favorite Pokemon tradition, whenever I start a new save, is I always set the text speed to fast and then choose my frame. Oh, this game has some really good frames, though. Like, damn. I usually would just choose the Gen 1 style for any game that has past the second game that has frames. Like this one. That is pretty wild. I gotta play with my Wii. It's a Wii. It's controlled by a Wii. Even the text on fast feels so slow. Good lord. Oh, this is the first game where you don't have a PC item storage with a potion in it. I gotta figure out how to stop the game crackling all the time. It might be because I'm using Destiny and not Melon DS, but I think I had this issue last time as well. When I was playing Pokemon, Ace Attorney, was that the audio is just crackling. I still don't really know how to fix that. And also the dots on the textures as well. $1,000. I could. But the problem is the layout's gonna be fucked, is the thing. Like, I mean... Oh, let me save, actually. Saving a lot of data. Also, the saving in this game takes forever. Like, all I did was walk. All I did was set my name and walk forwards. Why is it on this monitor now? This isn't right. Screen layout 1. Hybrid only focus top. Oh, there we go. I cannot believe that's identical. It's weird that it has a top screen. You can't see it because of how I captured it, but like Oh, I gotta do this again. It's God damn it. But yeah, like, was it generic monitor control? Like, yeah, like, it's looking like this. I know it's something I could disable, but I might just keep it. I'd also put the volume back because it didn't save the settings. So that game's too quiet again. Oh no, the core for this is just a quiet core, I guess. Just moving things on my end. Is the game quieter than normal for you? I just said no. This feels quieter, and I'm looking at the wavelength on like the monitor, and it looks like it's quieter. Is it no? I didn't. Okay. Maybe it's about the same volume. It's really hard to tell. I mean, mercifully, we didn't get that far before I had to start again. Wait, hold on. I do not want to have to start again. Achievements are working right now, right? Okay. Oh no! My hand slipped. Wait, do you have to hit A? Oh, you have to hit A, but never mind. I'm just a very slow reader according to the game's time tracker now. Is it just when you enter that tile, or that is... Yeah, it is when you enter the tile, it automatically reads that. It's just... it's like just when I walk into it. Okay, now we're caught up. It's fine. I hate Barry. It's just so annoying. Yeah, he's trying to go back. Forget about going back home. You have to do all of the conversations she had with me? God. Sorry, folks. You know how he is. How did they leave an entire briefcase? That's what I'm wondering. Also, I have to... Nope. I have to go with Chimchar because that's what I grew up with. That's what I chose for my starter. Anyway, I gotta do this achievement so quick so you can have to see the funny dot for a second. Do you know how to battle? Oh, this feels even slower than I remember it.
Oh, a big one!
The game's soundtrack is really good, even if it is also incredibly slow-paced. Also, there's only 2 fighting Pokemon in this entire, 2 fire Pokemon in this entire fucking game, and that's one of the other reasons I picked Chimchar. Absolutely insane to me. There's only 2 fire Pokemon in Diamond and Pearl. At least for the base game. I guess I can hear that. Where are we going in? Oh. What do we name our Chimchar? I'm going with the first option. Whoever says something first. Sun. God damn it, why are we going for the Ruby theme? I guess I have to name it Sun now. No, Vesper already beat you to it. Unfortunately. Albert is a great name though, I will give you that, but no, we're gonna have to name him Sun. I just have to perpetually hold B, 'cause this is the fast text speed, right? Or did I forget to hit save? I feel like I definitely had to forget to hit save. Please, I know how to use the running shoes game. I definitely forgot to, I definitely forgot. Okay, thank God. Oh, cause you don't hit B to confirm like the other games. Cause normally this is cancel instead of confirm. Okay. I was about to say, I don't remember it being this slow. It's also weird that you have to, like, go through an entire route and possibly fight trainers before you can even get your Pokemon nicknames. Your prof's waiting to see you. Yeah, this still feels a bit slow, honestly. Oh, hitting the B button isn't... Oh, hitting the B button just turns it to the fast speed, so now I'm holding the B button, it does nothing different. Oh, the Pokemon names are still uppercase. That's why I was making that mistake. Because I decapped the trainer names, but not the Pokemon names. What's the level cap for this first one? 14. Does it mean I'm not even going to be able to evolve my Pokemon?
Oh, a big one!
I don't want you to teach me anything. I'm a grown-ass adult. This is the first game you can run indoors, though, which is incredibly funny. Don't you have to beat the game to be able to have the birthday thing in this game? I forget. Also, I do not know what my party's gonna be. I don't remember the encounter tables in this game that vividly. Okay, so yes, no, unfortunately we're not going to have the birthday thing in the Poke Center today. Why am I going to Barry's house? I'm in my house. No. No. What if they tell you to use the Poke Center and then your mom heals you anyway? I mean, I've earned the ability to save. I envy you, kiddo. Nah, I don't feel like it, please. I don't like hanging out with John. Alright, what's some good Pokemon up to Rourke's gym? What, like, I genuinely don't remember what you can get other than like Starly and Bidoof. Oh right, you don't even set your birthday. Do you? I'm getting Pokeballs. Great. Yeah, I'll use the Blitzel. Thank you, Willow. Whoa, it's broken now. Sorry. That's easily amusing. I think there's some trainers here, but I also wanted to, because there's level caps for some of the achievements, I'm thinking I'm just gonna run over and yeah, I'm just gonna run over and go for I'll demonstrate how to catch a Pokemon! Oh god, please. I don't wanna. But just with the level cap, I'm figuring I'm just gonna mad dash to the gym every time, and then just so I don't fall over the level cap. I don't want to be too, like, dismissive, but I feel myself physically aging as I'm playing this game. God, at least hit it one more time, bud. You know what I mean. Yeah, but again, like, what other games did I have for options for a birthday stream? Like, I really feel like most of the options I would go for. Were ones that just I already have done on here or do not have achievements yet. Oh, he even says he should have lowered the health more. Amazing. trying to remember what is like. What's the encounter table for this section? Danganronpa. No, I don't have nostalgia for Danganronpa. Shinx might be. Oh no, Shinx is a bit crap. I was like, the thing with Shinx is that was kind of a very disappointing Pokemon. Why is it so hard to find? There's no listing on the Bobapedia for just a map. I just want to be able to look the fucking routes to see what Pokemon I can get real quick. Let's see. Starling, Bidoof, Kricketot. Shinx. Zubat, I can't get. I'm not playing Platinum, so I can't get a Wurmple. Starly. Bidoof. Bidoof turns into Roselia, doesn't it? Roselia could be fun to have. Just very quickly skimming. Geodude, Psyduck. Is Psyduck's Platinum? You get a Geodude and then not be able to evolve it. Machamp could be good. Oh, an Abra. There's an Abra. That's right. I can get an Abra. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks for him. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Amazing. Alright, you can't get a Ponyta in this area because it's only in Platinum. Maybe I'll get a Zubat. Zubats are cool. People hate on Zubat a lot, but Zubats are great. I was gonna say, oh man, I should get a. Oh, I can. Okay, I was gonna say if I could get a Meta type, but that's. Oh, so that's Platinum exclusive, but it's not. Yeah, I mean that's everyone though. That's why everyone hates Zubat. Is because it just got sick of encountering it. Yeah. I just love this part of the song right here. I don't know why, it just always fascinated me to listen to. It's a really good soundtrack. I do wish, like Tin was saying, it was just sped up by a point, like one time speed. I wonder. I'm very tempted to. Like, I know I was going on that whole spiel about how I do not use... just for my own curiosity's sake, I'm very curious. Oh, wait, no, I only got 2 times speed. I don't have decibels. So I cannot do 100%, 110 speed. As funny as that would be. I'm in my element. This should be funny. I have to funny Delala Whoop Pokemon. I don't think I'm gonna use a cricket tot. Oh my god. I feel like this game just fosters impatience, honestly. Yeah. I mean, at that point, I'm gonna have a shit ton of repels. Oh, wait. Oh, no. My Pokemon actually die. Because I don't think I have any potions, and I've just been booking it. Okay, I'm good. I think Jubilife's right here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. The more Pokemon you have, the happier you'll be. Yeah, I fucking love grinding. Because all my Pokemon have to be leveled up all at once because I don't have an EXP all yet. Is there anything I can get at the trainer school? Go away. I should heal. I should heal my Pokemon. I like how this is a game with different themes for the Poke Center depending on if it's day or night. I do think that is a neat little touch. So for Meteor rules, if you get Freelancer, does that mean you have to use Freelancer, or does that mean you're allowed to double up a class in the endgame for Earth Crystal? This game has Skarmory. Having a Skarmory would be pretty sick. For Meteor rules, if you roll Freelancer, does that mean you're locked into having to use Freelancer, or do you basically just have a free slot to double up with? Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, that's pretty rough, honestly. Oh, it's so slow! Okay, what do we name our Zubat? Oh my god, that's loud. What do we name him, though? Yeah. Stop it! Stop naming it fucking Ruby characters! You're banned from naming characters now. Why is this the Ruby playthrough? This isn't Ruby, this is Diamond! But it's a guy. Are we naming our guy Patricia? Like, we can, but... Tin was the first one to go for it. Like... Do you... Battler! Battler! I guess we're naming it Patricia. For, like, even though it's a guy. Can we compromise? Can we name it Batrick? Can we name it Batrick? Is Patricia a gender-neutral name? Patricia's not a gender-neutral name. Or is Patricia actually a name, and it's just a multi-layered pun? Patricia's a name? Okay, we're calling him Patricia. Sure. Patricia. Is there any Pokemon here? I don't already forget. Can you get Psyduck here, or is that Platinum? Let me see. Ravaged Path. Make it go on Wikipedia. Should have feminine with an origin. No, I knew Patricia was a female name, but I just didn't know Patricia was the name. Oh. It's gender neutral because you made it up. Okay. Should we get a Psyduck? Do you guys think we should get a Psyduck? I never use Psyduck, but... Damn it! Okay. Yeah, let's get a Psyduck. Because I'm pretty sure Psyduck... I literally have a... It is a 2% chance, though. This shouldn't be that hard. God, it's so loud. Because, like, whenever I play Pokemon games, I usually try and think of, like, what my party is going to be, just so I don't spend time raising a Pokemon that I'm not gonna use, you know? But, like, despite the fact that I literally grew up with this game, like, I literally bought this game and a DS Lite in 2007, and then got to Elite Four, like, on the 4th of July, I think. Or maybe I bought it on the 4th of July, one of the two. Like, I don't actually remember, like, what the best Pokemon are in this game off the top of my head. I'm much more familiar with, like, Gen 2 and Gen 3. I haven't touched this game that much. Like, I played a bit of Platinum, and I played a bit of, like, Brilliant Diamond, like, somewhat recently from the last few years, but I never really touched it past that, and I never actually beat those playthroughs. This game just bounced off of me, so how fucking slow it is. I do love how... Yeah. I do love how Platinum increased the rate of Zubat appearing to 35%. Meaning it would take much less time if I was playing on Platinum. I do remember another thing about this game was that I remember getting the fuck. No, I just want to look that up. Hold on, I'm getting sidetracked. Yeah, the Pokemon Diamond Burger King toys, which were just like shit-ass case holders for... I still have this somewhere. I also have the, I think the Piplup one of these as well. I remember that. What was the, another one that I'm super nostalgic for, and it is honestly making me want to go eat Wendy's tomorrow? The fucking Nintendo Wii Wendy's toys. Remember these? This is like right before, and this is like probably like a year before or even a little bit less than that, before I got my Nintendo Wii. And so I remember, I think I got the Mario one with the turtle shell and the Wii remote launcher. I remember I got it and it was like, just like pretending I had a Wii because we didn't have one and I just really wanted it as a kid. Oh man. Fucking Excite Truck. Wii sticker thing. What the fuck is this? Oh no, it's a two-sided puzzle. On one side it's WarioWare Smooth Moves, and on the other side it's Excite Truck. Man, Nintendo's really putting their best foot forward with the fucking Wii. I don't know, just the art color, the colors, but this doesn't even fit right. No, I have no idea, honestly. Yeah. And Excite Truck was like a weird sequel to Excite Bike, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, fuck, I might honestly go for Wendy's tomorrow. Fortunately, my birthday money is probably predominantly going to have to go for groceries, just because we're almost out of food at the house. But Cest love die. Should I get a Geodude? I'm trying to think of what ground types are in this game. I feel like there's probably a better ground type I can get, honestly. Or at least a more interesting one, given... unless I set up down... like... Yeah, I do like getting the biggie bags, even if they're pitifully small. But like, I'm trying to think of like... having a ground type would be really good, but I also do not feel like being stuck with a Graveler this whole time. So, I mean, I could always just set up, like... and just trade with myself to get a Golem. Just trying to think of what ground types are available in Gen 4? I honestly don't remember. I know Rhydon is here because I got a fucking update. Can you get a Sand Slash in this? A Sandshrew in this game? Pro, no, you have to have... Does DS Simulation support a GBA slot yet? I do remember that, I don't know if it's post-game or not, but one weird thing about this game was that if you had a Gen 3 game inserted, you can change the encounter tables for some areas. I always thought that was so weird. It was cool, but it was weird. Route 201. Who's 201 again? Oh, it's Pokeradar, Pokemon for Dinitos. That's where we were earlier. Because it would be really good to get a... Oh yeah, there's Quagsire. There's Quagsire, but like, I love Quagsire. Quagsire's fucking slow. I could have Swino or Piloswine or Fan. I should use Donphan. I've never used Donphan before, so yeah, let's pass on Geodude then. Let's pass on Geodude for then. Oh right, this is the first Pokemon game where the audio defaults to stereo instead of mono. Like Gen 1 through 3, it just defaults to mono, and for Gen 1 and to a lesser extent Gen 2, it's really for good reason, because this stereo in Gen 1 just feels like you're listening to a Beatles record. Ah, fuck it, hold on. Let's go even more on the nostalgia. Yeah! Oh, that looks like shit with this overlay. It makes this overlay look even worse. Fuck it, it's classic, honestly. I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to, given this is gonna be like my ROMP game, I am going to have to, like, futz around with it. Especially because I'm gonna be doing Ace Attorney tomorrow as well. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to futz around with the layout some bit. I'll do that off stream. I'm still thinking on Senmal's stream how he thought Utin were Australian as well as someone else. Like, that man was delirious, and he was only 6 hours into his stream. It was insane. It was incredibly funny, though. I found a Psyduck on Pokefarm. God. Yeah. That game's like Cognito Hazard, but only in that it just gaslights you into thinking people are Australian when they're not. I know they said that after Gamecube they're gonna probably focus on Commodore, but like I'm wondering, like, when do you think we're gonna get 3DS retro achievements? Honestly, like, that'll be sick. I would totally love to play through. It's just so much harder given Nintendo like getting like Citra fuck themselves in the foot, and as a result, like, I feel like 3D simulation got hard setback. Yeah. I'd love to do that, honestly. Just have it for like giving an excuse to play Pokemon X and Y. Because contrary to what I'm doing right now, I tend to prefer playing games I like. And I don't quite like Pokemon Gen 6. If you guys want me to switch to mono at any point, just let me know, because the left-right panning of battles is starting to drive me insane. Especially since it's making me intimately aware of how my hearing is not as good in my left ear, and I still haven't figured out if it's like a wax buildup or what. Maybe I just got COVID at some point without realizing it, and just partially lost hearing in my left ear. Is that even a thing? Am I talking out my ass? Why is it still... Right. Because in this game you have to hit confirm rather than hitting the B button to back out. You can tell I am too used to Gen 3 and Gen... I'm just way too used to Gen 3 and Gen 2. Yeah. Well, it seems like some weird brain shit happens as after getting COVID, isn't it? A case like your brain just gets a bit fucked. Damn, you're right, Tin. Maybe I do have COVID. There is a way to make me change games, but I don't like particularly asking for money. Especially given I'm such a low-name streamer. Whoa, you're the person that gets grossed out by things easily. You cannot say the phrase, "My ears are a goddamn wax factory." That's disgusting. I was tempted to open a stream up with me playing a Pokemon Puzzle Challenge instead, and then move on to... Thank you. And then move on to a Diamond. I might go back and do some Puzzle Challenge, honestly. That game's great. Pokemon Puzzle Challenge fucking owns. And honestly, given it's so far detached from it, I might as well just, reveal a secret I think I want to do. For a long while, I've wanted to make a ROM hack, a Pokemon Puzzle Challenge in particular, just because of, the aesthetic, and that's a Game Boy game. And I guess you could. I don't particularly feel bad about that prospect, and yeah, I wanted to make a ROM hack, a Pokemon Puzzle Challenge, that adds in and replaces all the characters with characters from Mon Mona. Just because I really think it'd be amazing to have my own puzzle challenge game with my own characters. And if I ever do make... Oh, finally. If I ever make a puzzle challenge clone, I would totally, make it in the Game Boy art style. Puzzle League's not a good game, though. That's the problem. So Pokemon Puzzle Challenge is way better. What are we naming our Psyduck, by the way? Also, you don't have to ask. You don't have to wait for me to ask to give name suggestions. I do just like operating on a first-come, first-served basis, though, just because it adds to the charm. Wyduck, thank you. Okay, we're naming it Wyduck. I don't have anything against Panel to Pawn. I just don't think the N64 Pokemon Puzzle Challenge game is that good. It's just jank. I'm not going back to that, Vespa. I don't want to make a shame of myself on stream. Okay, I do, but I shouldn't. While this game saves, I'm gonna see what this bounty is. 10. Do you really want to do this to me? You cannot give me a bounty to beat the game! That's just... I'm just putting a dead slot in my bounty tracker there! Okay. Okay, thank you. I would just feel bad that it was just like... Oh, my bounty's just gonna have a tracker of just... Oh, failed challenge. To go and... Go back to save. I'm gonna catch a Bidoof here. I'm not gonna ask for names because I'm not actually gonna use it, but I will just have it for an HM user. Just because I really do need to, because this game's gonna get really bad if HM's fast. So I'm just gonna catch a Bidoof right now and make it easier on myself. So is it a B barrel that's better for HMs, or are they both the same for their learn set? But yeah, I really did want to make Monrona Puzzle Challenge, and I might still do that. Even if Monrona has just become a fucking Duke Nukem Forever game for me at this point. Well, comic. Became a comic. Still. Man, I miss Wonder Trading. That wasn't even this game, that was the 2 games after, but Wonder Trading was great. So was, I liked going on a GTS even though half the time it was just Pokemon that were very obviously hacked, or it was just people constantly just asking for legendaries instead of anything actually worth a damn. Or anything that anyone would want to actually give away, is what I mean. So I might as well just not leave it there. Oh, you don't even have an item storage in this game? That's not a thing in here? What the fuck? It's so weird. I don't want to, Kath. It's just that I keep getting ideas for games. Like, literally last night I got another fucking idea for a game, and it's like, god damn it, me, please. Finish your projects before you come up with more ideas. So now I just want to make like a hack and slash. I want to either like 10, like when you're not like drowning in back work, we should like learn like Unity or Godot, because I have like an idea for like a hack and slash game I want to make, and I think it'd be fun to use that as a learning tool for the Godot or Unity. Oh right, it only knows Leech Life. I feel like when I play Pokemon games, I find myself mashing a lot, even though I feel like half the time it's not even impacting the speed unless you're Pokemon Black, which is the best Pokemon game. Even if I have much more of a soft spot for Gen 1, 2, and 3. You know, of all things, I was watching the new Drew Gooden video. And so I was, inspired by that, that I wanted to make a game because of what it was making me think of. It has nothing to do with the video, other than it was reminding me. Well, it's the video on AI, and so it's just reminding me of how annoying tech bros are. And so now I just want to make like a boss fight game where all of the antagonists are like corpos and tech bros. That's really all I want to do, is for a game where you can just commit acts of violence on corporate CEOs and tech bros. Like, I'm a simple person. Sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I want that catharsis juice injected into me, baby. Okay, what's the actual damage? Okay. Sure. I think I have that downloaded already. No, I know I have that downloaded already. I just don't know if it's a version that supports retro achievements. So let me get the Pokétch, and then I'll take a pause to do that bounty. Oh god, no. No. I am not keeping that. I'm not keeping Patricia in right now. Because I as you already know, but for those like watching the stream, at some point I went absolutely insane and downloaded every. Is that Water Sport or Water Spout? That's Water Sport. That's the one that just reduces the efficacy of the electric type moves, the fire type moves. Oh my god, and it's using Growl on me too. But I went absolutely insane and downloaded like every single hack that is on Sonic Retro, and so like, let me see, it's one of these ones. And I also went through the effort of like putting in like screenshots for all of them from the official page. So I just have this nightmare collection here of like 174 ROM hacks, and see, I do have the game that Tim put a bounty up for, and so I will play that in a bit. But yeah. Thing is, these don't have markings for RetroArch scanning. I did all of this myself because I'm a maniac, and I feel like you all come to know this by now. It's not even like a conclusive list of games too, because it's missing like a lot of games that are not on a website. A lot of ROM hacks. It has some that are not on there though. Like, I think it has like the Ring Ride series of hacks. I still do it. Just because, like, if I'm going to be putting in the fucking effort to use RetroArch, even though it's just one of the worst simulators known to man, I should actually use the features it has, like, or library sorting and all that. Is Wyatt about to die? No. It will die next turn, because I do not have enough attack to kill it. How many times have we been hit with Growl, though? Yeah, it's just so wild that the health bar is, like, not percentage based, so if you have like a Pokemon like Chansey, this has like a million bajillion health, then it will just take forever to kill it. had that crit earlier, then I wouldn't ever need to use a potion, but whatever. Has nothing for health. I'm gonna get the next achievement, which is to do a little side quest and then beat your rival and then do a little side quest, and then I'll work on that bounty. I'm trying to think what would be a good price for bounties, because I feel like it has to be something that is, like, not that cheap, you know? So maybe, like, I think, like, maybe, like, 25,000 to 30,000 channel points. Just to make it say, like, you really have to, like, commit to putting in a bounty. Because I know, like, a lot of you have, like, closer to, like, 100,000, but, like, just using that bounty is gonna, like, shred all that points, you know? And that's kind of the point of it. I just want wing attack. When does... I gotta look it up. Hold on. Yeah, 25,000 to 30,000 US dollars. That would literally, like, just getting one of those bounties would cover almost all of my student loan debt in one pass. That'd be so good, but no, upset not. So that orange set, Diamond Pearl. It learns wing attack at level 17. At least learns Astonish at level 9. See, what I should be doing is the really irritating and time-consuming thing of swap training, in which I swap the Pokemon over back and forth. Like, I lead in with Zubat and I switch into, like, Psyduck, and then have it do all the fighting so that both can get the XP. But I didn't realize until just now when I realized I literally do not have enough power points to be able to kill it. I'm just like, I know I need to get more XP for Zubat. But now I'm just wasting everyone's time because I literally do not have to be able to kill it unless I get like 2 crits right now. Yeah, no, this is literally impossible to kill it with this. Yeah, I'm gonna start fucking around with Sammy. Because I have a lot of, like... Because I have, like, a really specific dumb idea in mind for my stream. But that it would require me to learn how Sammy works. And it's something I talked about in Tin privately, and it seems like it's could be, like, really easy to set up. Incinerate this fucking flower. Honestly, just by virtue of how slow this game is, I do not know how far we're gonna get into it tonight. Like, we might only get to Rourke at this pace. We'll see. I forget, can you get a Rotom before post-game? So when you get it at the old Chateau, can you get it before beating the game, or do you have to beat the game to unlock the old Chateau Rotom encounter? Is this a roadblock right now? Yes, it is. You're a new trainer! You should go to the trainer school! It's not even a good roadblock, it's just telling me, hey, you should go to this place arbitrarily. I'm a random stranger. But, like, imagine a dystopian world where it's like, hey, I know I'm a random stranger, but you should go to this place, and then that person is just psychically compelled to have to, like, go to that place to be able to move to, like, where you're standing by. Oh. No, that's bull! That's bull! To get the Nat Dex in this game, you have to see every Pokemon in the Sinnoh Dex at least once. Oh, that's gonna suck ass. Does he just have his Pip-Up? Or do you not even fight him here? I feel like you do. Oh, you don't? Okay, well, fuck. Good. I don't want to fight him. I don't feel like fighting him right now. Oh, but it's clown time. Poketch. It's such a clunky name. The Pokemon Watch is the Poketch. It's called the Pokewatch. I'm the Poketch campaign clown. Can a Pokemon hold an item? No! Why is that the third one? That's like the first one I even found. The moves don't have any types, it's just you punch people. Poketech? No, it's the Poketch. It's the Poke... It's not the Pokech. Did you think it was Poketech this entire time? What's the other clown? Amazing. Roadblocked is why I didn't go there. Just for those who don't know. He's like, oh, we're still building construction for this thing. You go, come back later. Wait, where the fuck is the other clown? Am I stupid? Oh, there he is. No, when Pokemon actually shrinks, it gets smaller. That's why you can't use your Pokemon too much. Eventually they become microscopic. You don't want to wish that upon them.
Oh, a big one!
Oh, a big one! Okay, now we can know what time it is. I forget what apps it starts with. So you unlock them as you go through the game. I have the clock calendar, step counter. In fact, let's use a step counter just so I can keep track of it. Oh, I know this is automatic. Let's do. I feel like this is gonna be the most practical one to use. But I did say that after I got the Poketch, I would do the bounty and then come back to this game. So let me do that. Switch over to the regular background and the regular overlay. What? Why is this broken? Well, we'll just let's just boot into the game that we have to play, and then we'll see if it's still broken. Which is the answer is probably yes. Let's load it up in Stella, the Metal Sonic in Atari 2600. I don't know why this is broken. That's so weird. No More Heroes jingle, nice. guess I just like fucked it or something when I was playing earlier. I was doing shiny hunting and I was sticking around at the screen being extraordinarily small. I must have fucked it up. Well, Neville is cool because he's the person who did all the hacks that put Metal Sonic into Sonic games. Like did the ones for Sonic 1, 2, and 3. And have made 2 fan games starring Metal. See, it looks even better because now it's got like a border to it. Let's see, what was the bounty again? It was for Forbidden Ruin Zone. Set that. Okay, I don't have the timer. What did I use for a timer again? Oh, can you remember what program you sent me to use as a timer? I know I have it downloaded, I just cannot remember. Is it called Bink and Smacker? No. It was definitely not called Bink and Smacker. What did I name it on here? Timer. Oh, it's looking for Snap Timer. Snap Timer. Okay. Let's immediately go into it. Where's the title screen first? I don't know. Options. Let's go back and not set any of those. Let's jump right into it. This game's cool. I've only touched I've barely even touched it actually. But aesthetically, I'm glad it exists. I love Metal Sonic, and that is obviously why Tin chose the bounty. But it's just wild that this person has made 2 Metal Sonic fan games, ROM hacks. This dude just likes Metal Sonic as much as me. It's great. Oh my god, there's Bomb. Hi. Let's check something real quick. For some reason, RetroArch just really wants to have ports saved. Ports registered for the other controllers. So sometimes it's just like, oh, why is it moving? Oh, it's because I have port 1 and 2 set. It's a weirdly useless invincibility. I don't really know why I like Metal Sonic so much. I've extrapolated a lot of imposter syndrome theory stuff into it. I think it's just I like robots. I think he just looks cool. I think it's probably the answer. I think he's just a cool robot. You know, sometimes a robot's just a robot. Okay. It's fine. God, we gotta get back into Sonic is Dead at some point. Quick. I feel like my volume settings just keep saving on, the quietest volume imaginable on RetroArch, and I do not know why. And this is on 5. Okay. Like, this shit's cool, honestly. I do quite like me a Metal Sonic game, especially one that has this much effort put into it. Is there like all this like new shit, like these push springs? What? Except that like Metal has like trails he leaves behind. It's great, honestly. Like custom posing on his skin. It's not a skin, it's a ROM hack. There's a custom posing for his sprites as well. It's a special stage. No! What achievement is this? Get more rings than Bomb on the first third of Special Stage 1. I think it's gonna be easy if he's not spawned in. Just a bit of a hunch. Unless I'm one ring short. Okay, well, I see the problem here. One ring short! And since I've never actually played this hack, I don't actually know how far a Forbidden Ruin is, but we'll see as we go, I guess. That's the fun of the bounty. Sometimes you don't always know how far you need to go to get the thing. Sometimes it's just a fun excuse to be able to play a game. Right, okay. Ah! Oh, this is partial ring loss. It's not a complete ring loss. That's nice. I do like Sonic games that do that, 'cause good lord. Especially for, like, Adventure 2, when you have to get 100 rings for progression. And again, this is... Now I'm thinking about it, I think this is just Advanced 3 sprites recolored. But it's still, like, clever in its reuse. Like, this is just like the first... Advanced 3 or Advanced 2? But still look really well done. Okay, we're just making me do like a Sonic. Ow. Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Oh, I am taking damage on him. Dealing damage on him. Okay.
Oh, a big one!
Yeah, it's not just CBT like in... I still need to beat Sonic 2. The problem with that is, like, I use save states to beat Sonic 2, because that game is... Final boss is fucking bullshit. Oh my god, there's the gun robots. That's really cool. This game owns, honestly. This is a really good hack. I might have to romp it at some point. Okay. That's a really good gun robot model, though. Oh god, I think I've lost it already because it's a really weirdly tight timer. Yeah, no, I lost it again. That was really hard for a first checkpoint. Like, you don't have to get it perfect, but you have to get it pretty damn close. I keep thinking about the time travel with the particles for metal, though. So I don't know if these songs are original compositions or not, but they're still, like, well made. They sound really good and official. Like, this... Like, obviously this would never be an official Sonic game, but, like... It is honestly pretty convincing. And it's not, like... Because it's a ROM hack, it's not like every Sonic fan game these days where it just has to be Sonic Mania with its animations. That's one thing I don't really like about Sonic fan games these days, is how all the sprites have to be incredibly over-animated now because Sonic Mania did it. I'm just not particularly into that, honestly. It's a bit much for me. I think when we get back to Pokemon, I will just set my, I'll just get to Rourke and call it there, given that's the first gym of the game. Whee! Ow! Ah! I don't have any... Ow! I have a drop dash. Oh, I do. Huh. No, I don't. I can just drop down. I just like hard drop like a Tetris piece. That's what more games need. They need the ability to drop like a fucking Tetris piece. I say it's a joke, but that's actually like, really handy. I want to try it again. There we go. Ah! I wasn't looking for a second, I was looking at chat. I'm not having enough, aren't I? That's 6 off. Good lord. Yeah, that's a pretty brutal playing threshold, honestly. Yeah, being able to do that feels really good. Even if you can't, like, drop dash from it. You just have to, like, spin dash after landing. It makes it a bit more technical. I'm not doing that. I need to just actually progress the game. As funny as it is to keep doing it. I don't like the new hit sound in this game, because, like, when I was doing the Mecha Sonic fight, it didn't sound like I was actually hitting it. Ow. Oh my god. This game definitely feels like it's gonna be a lot easier just by virtue of the fact that you don't lose all your rings when you get hit. But it could always balance out by making the bosses fucking insane. I can see that happening. Ow. Ow. Rude. Oh my god. Ow! Oh. I didn't know that was a... like, it looks like a platform you can jump on, I just didn't expect it to work as that. Oh my god, how many hits does this man take?
Oh, big one.
I got a bit hectic. Here we go. Okay. If we're going down slopes, the drop is actually really good because then you can immediately go into a roll without having to spin dash. Oh, why a water level? Why a water level? Oh my god, that's an amazing crab meat. Look at that animation! Look at that dance! Damn! That's a great crab meat. Ah, not the manti. Ah, not the manti. We need to start rating games not by how like good the games actually are, but by how good the crab meat animations are. Which means that any game without a crab meat is automatically the worst game ever. Oh, that's cool, they actually implement the... It makes sense given you added it to the game that it would actually have a gameplay... like, actually be used in gameplay. Now see, the thing is, when he made the Metal Sonic hacks, Metal Sonic never had to, like, worry about drowning. Does that apply here? Seems it. This hack owns, honestly. Fuck. Ow. 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 You know what we should watch? You know, it's probably gonna be incredibly boring. We should watch a Kids' Choice Awards. Not like the new ones, but like the old ones, like of the era. Oh. Nothing down here. I remember that one time we did watch the one Kids' Choice Awards, I did have, like, a recording of, and it was kind of boring. Maybe we can find some better ones. What is this side sprite? It's like he's not trying to hit a dab, but doesn't really understand how to do so. I feel like Metal Sonic is cooler than Sonic, honestly. Especially when Sonic got that crust of being very much an artifact of the 90s. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Damn it. I dare say that Infinite's cooler than Sonic, and he has, like, no personality whatsoever. But then again, neither does Sonic these days. Excuse me. I bombed. Thank you. What's the achievement that just unticked? I didn't even see what it was until after the fact, but there's an achievement that was active that just unticked as soon as... Huh. It might be one of these ones, I don't actually know. Let's look at it later. Wow, my invincibility ran out right as soon as I got to them. I don't think I'm actually making any progress. Good God. Damn it! Hell yeah, fast crab. Technically that emote is inaccurate out because because he actually Crabmeat actually uses the same walk angle regardless of what angle he's actually facing. But I just made it like different from what side he's going because otherwise it did not really look that good. Oh, let's just keep spawning, okay. Well, this is, I'm pretty sure, based off of Sonic 2, so I would be shocked if they had the spike glitch, and I mean, that's not even the game that had the spike glitch in the first place. It would be extraordinarily funny, though. If I ever make a Sonic-like platformer, I should just put the spike glitch in just to be an absolute asshole. I gotta complain about the Cult of the Lamb devs committing to their awful art style and even making jokes about it. And yeah, I'm like, here, yeah, I'm just gonna make my games esoteric and bullshit on purpose. So what's this one? Beat the boss in Forbidden Ruin Act 2 with carrying the bomb without invincibility, super mode, and 2P joystick in the boss area, but I have invincibility right now. So this goes away because bomb went away there, which is a bit weird to think it'd go away, despite because I had invincibility. Or that it would not even trigger because I had invincibility. Fucker. Any source of rings, please. Please! Please give rings! Ah, there's rings right there! Ah! Ah! Okay. Is this sprite for leaning? Oh, it doesn't have two, and that's just one. Wait, what did it even activate? Oh. Ah, damn it! I could have gotten a no damage one, but I went poopy mode for a second. That's fine, I'm gonna get my ass killed in a second.
Oh, a big one!
There we go. Thank you for the bounty! I guess I'll just play until the timer runs out. Might as well. That was a nice and cozy bounty, as opposed to having to beat Mr. Dill. Which is, I feel, the antithesis of cozy. In my opinion. Oh, please. Please! I want to move right! Father, I beg of you, let me move right! Owie. I hate hearing that sound because I keep thinking I just like joined a server in Sonic Kart or something. I don't know why Bomb is here. I'm glad he is, but I don't know why. Please, I do not want to do the special zone. Go away, special zone. Please go away, special zone. Thank you. What? This guy? Oh, this guy? There we go. Whee! Aw, Bomb's dead now. I gotta protect the boy, but I'm doing a terrible job at it. I'm just not a good boy protector. I'm sorry, Cobb. Oh. I thought that was gonna take me to a spring. I'm gonna bring these back. These are the worst part of Carnival Night. It's just so clunky and they just feel gross. Compared to like Pokemon pinball plungers. Bar. Oh wait, you have to go up with this one. You can't just calm it down. Ah, I see now. Ah. No! Ah! I didn't even want to gamble and I still lost. Oh no. No, stop it! I don't want to gamble! There. I didn't realize there was a second one there until it's too late! Wait. I do. Whoa. It's a Sonic Advance, I would have died there. One thing I do like about this game is that when you do lose your shield, you don't actually go into hit stun. That's like, honestly a good feature that I wish the actual Sonic games did. The boy. Oh, because the challenge is that if he gets hit once, he dies, instead of just avoid that happening this whole time. That sounds insufferable. I'll be honest, that sounds miserable. Ow. Asshole. Ow. Asshole. Double bomb. I wish if you had bomb it would, multiple times it'd stack. It would make no sense, but it'd be funny. What? Ow. What? Thank you. Oh, it goes down, okay. It's just the problem with this game, as great as this game is that the hit sounds are just not responsive for when you hit a boss. Like, I'm hitting them there, but it doesn't sound like it, because it's so bassy and low that it just doesn't even register, honestly. Please drop down already. Please drop down already. Hello? Game? Oh, you have to be next to it, do you? Then you get hit. That's weird. That's really weird. It's a weird boss. I'm starting to see why the bosses thus far have just been recycled from other Sonic games. By other Sonic games, I mean 2. There we go.
Oh, a big one!
Okay, so that was Metal Sonic Rebooted. I'll definitely have to make this its own stream at some point. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But unfortunately, or fortunately, I do have Pokemon to get back to. Thank you again for the bounty. It was a lot of fun. That was a quick update. I did it like right as it was about to update. I mean, here's a journal that I didn't think I was ever gonna... Oh. Never mind. The journal's gone. Oh, right now you fight Barry. I don't wanna fight you. Oh, he doesn't do the stupid dance. I guess he only does that in Platinum. Reset my volume settings again. I feel like I'm just doing insane with the volume settings. No, it didn't. So. Don't get cocky, kid. What do you remember? A Star Wolf? What the fucking reaction is that? don't get so excited, boys. Those are the easy ones. Hulu emailed me for my birthday and said like, hey, you have a free month on us, and I'm like, yeah, I might actually do that. But I'm also just like, man, what would I even watch? I think Hulu like removed Mythbusters because they're putting it on Paramount, aren't they? What am I doing? This is doing nothing for damage. I need to switch over to Psyduck. But also, I kind of want to see how far this can go. I got Supersonic. I could do the funny Supersonic and have it miss every time because I'm the one that's using it. Please, for the love of God. Please. What the hell? What is the accuracy on this? 55? It's a coin flip? Please! Finally! Too little too late! Well, it's just gonna drop from confusion like immediately. You know it is. Okay, no. It's still gonna get attack off, isn't it? Yeah. I feel like whenever the opponent uses confusion, you always hit. When you use confusion, it never works. Oh my god. What the fuck is its defense? Holy shit, I'm so glad to be proven wrong for once. I'm so happy to be proven wrong. Like, fucking hell. Dude, I've got like an entire Pokemon in reserve. I don't know what you're talking about. This being a close fight. And it might kill though. Oh! One thing I want to like work with you at some point, Tim, just because I feel like it's something that you'd be able to easily work with. Is I want to be able to like make my own music control app, in the sense that like you can have like you can choose what songs to play, like you can queue them up, and that you can do like dynamic music as well. Like adding on layers to a song, or like changing to a different phrase of a song, like in Sonic Heroes and Dimension Level. Just because like anytime I try and find an app that does that, what I want of dynamic music, it's always like pay-locked in some way, and I think that's just like absolutely insufferable. Because it's always for like explicitly for tabletop, and so that means that people decide, hey, we're gonna make it so you have to pay to use it, and it's like, come on. Whatever happened to camaraderie, you know? I get we're in a fucking capitalist hellscape, but like, come on. It's like such a easy resource, you know? Just because it would be really good for like streams. To be able to just have the song going, have it be able to output to text. Be able to like switch songs or fade them out easily. It's just something that I think would be really nice to have, especially for tabletop as well. Being able to just have songs that like build and escalate as they go on. Especially since I just use the Payday soundtrack a lot when I'm doing Sonic is Dead boss fights. Like, I imagine it would not be that hard to do. It would just be like... Really, the problem would be just having to implement a system for charting BPM for songs, and so you can have like sections, so you can like have it like programmed to actually start at a certain point, or change songs at a certain point so it's smooth, or even just like implementing crossfading for like a much more like haphazard implementation. It's really just a matter of like picking a code script, the code base, and like actually working to implement it, really. I already forget again. What is the level I need? What's the level cap for Rourke? 14. Yeah, being able to implement adaptive or dynamic music, I think, would be just an amazing stream resource, and it's just so annoying that every fucking time I see something that is even close to what I want to do, it's always paywalled for, like, custom music and all that. Checking my phone as I go through this fight, and I see a fucking GameCube help thing for if it's not reading discs, and just because everything has to be clickbaited now, the title is GameCube not reading discs. Try this right now. It's like, oh my god, please. So ominous. Oh, thank God for the crits. Oh my god, another Zubat. Is it higher level than me? No. I have half my power points. I think I should just switch over to Psyduck. When does Psyduck learn a water type move? Where is Psyduck in the Pokédex? I don't actually know what its number is. Wait, this might actually be a war of attrition, depending on how much damage I do versus how much it does. Psyduck going to what, level 9? Okay, no, I think I'm literally dealing 1 HP, and it's just healing for 1 HP. I'm going to actually need to switch over. Here's the thing. Do Zubats actually have eyes and it's just like stylized, or are they placed in a weird spot, or do they not have eyes? Are you fucking kidding me? First try? I think of that first try too. Time to get hit every time. It's one. I'm gonna make a sub badge. I really need to do that. Oh my god. Again, I love being proven wrong in these very specific instances. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to take my branding, because I know I was saying I think it'd be cool to do a space theme given the whole like Y2K aesthetic. But like, what should I have for my sub badge, you know? I don't want to be like a NASA crest kind of thing. I'm not like that leaning into space, you know? What's a Y2K kind of symbol that I could put in that is not just the cool S? It's input, by the way. Like, onput is the actual Egyptian mythological character, but input is like another reading, and B, a play on words, because robot input. Maybe, though. I just don't know how to evolve that concept for multiple. Maybe. I say hoping I know what blob tech is. That just sounds like a kink thing. Is that a kink thing? Are you making me approve of a kink thing, Cobb? Sorry, I just wanted to get that off my chest. Like you're talking like bubble aesthetic, right? That's like the thing. I really should be leveling up on Light Duck as well. Yeah, but that, like, problem with that is that it still doesn't answer like, what I do for my badge. You know, like how, like, yeah, sure, it works for the general like branding, yes, but I'm just not sure how to implement that for a sub badge. You know. No. Not particularly into that idea. As funny as that would be. Maybe a CRT. I don't know. It's just like the problem is you have to put it in like a really small square resolution wise. Oh fuck, it's using bite. What am I doing? You can take the hit, right, son? Right. And if not, that's fine, you're higher level. Oh, okay. That's kind of underwhelming, wasn't it? Why that sound it just made give the aesthetic to me of tumbling downstairs? Why did that mental image come to mind? Since I am slower, I could just go for the attack now, and it doesn't matter. And then, regardless of if it binds, again, I have the ability to kill it before it unleashes. Yeah, outside of commissions, I'm really trying to figure out what I want to do with my time right now. Because I've mainly been thinking of doing Lyburn and then like one of my main visual novels, and then some kink thing on top of that as well. That really diverged the fucking XP. God, this game is so slow. My battle just felt like it took 10 minutes. How did I play this as a kid, dude? Like, what was it? Yeah, like on top of that, like I kind of want to do XOXO, which is my like robot post-apocalypse story, just because like Liburn and EXO are both like very relevant stories right now, because Liburn is just about like the death of 2000s internet culture in the wake of social media, and then the prompt in-shitification of social media. Whereas XOXO, while not meant to be an indictment of AI, is a post-apocalypse story in which AI itself caused the apocalypse. So I feel like that would also be very fitting, and so I just don't know which one I want to go for right now, you know? I just don't know what I particularly feel like doing. And the problem is I also don't know what form I want XOXO to take, be it like a webcomic, visual novel, RPG, you know, I never actually figured that out. I feel like knowing what your work is kind of important to be able to make it. It's just something I've been thinking about now that I'm done with Fluctuate. Oh no. Uh-oh. I should've just kept playing the fucking battle. I should've kept going. Yeah. I just don't know if I want to do XOXO or Liburn right now is really my problem. What did it say? I wasn't paying attention. I'm just gonna send Psyduck out, and if I regret it, I can just switch out. Also Starly. Like, what would you want to see more? Robot post-apocalypse story, which may involve a typical, like, adopting a small abandoned child in the apocalypse story, but with my weird-ass spin on it. Or it's the 2000s era internet, and you can date internet archetypes, but also the 2000s style internet is going to die over the course of the story. Like, what sounds more interesting, I guess, on first glance? So I feel like those are the two things I'm gonna put towards when it comes to projects. I just don't know what one to handle first. And also, just again, I don't know what XOXO is gonna be. Is there any more trainers here, or can I just look at what's the ladder one? Ladder one was Liburn, right? Yeah, I said XOXO first for the hypothetical. Yeah, I don't know. Because both of the ideas I'm really into, and both ideas are very depressingly prescient right now, given I didn't... Like, AI wasn't even the nightmare topic that it currently is. Like, AI Dungeon existed, but, like, that was basically about it for the time I was penning XOXO, because that was around 2016, around the same time I was penning down, like, Kill Demon and Mon Mona, which... That's kind of depressing that I feel like I just came up with half my ideas in 2016 and then that's it. With XOXO, some more details is that, like, it's a apocalypse in which people just really hate robots because of how the apocalypse was caused by AI. And like, the whole idea is that, like, I'm trying to figure out how to word it, because I don't know if it's, like, something I would actually make it be, like, a reveal or not, but, like, the whole idea is that the main character is a robot, like, scavenger, who's, like, just, like, fending for themselves, basically. But they like, wear, like, a mask to be able to hide the fact they're a robot. But I do like the idea of them being able to then just, like, taking off the mask and, like, whatever is underneath is something that just, like, horrifies people, I guess to say. And it's, like, something that's, like, not meant to be revealed for a while, is what I really had in mind for it. And yeah, like I said, like, the initial idea is just, it's just, you know, like, an archetypical, like, hey, you, like, adopt, like, a small orphan girl kind of story. And just because I think that'd be a fun little, like, short story kind of thing. Because I've always wanted to write a post-apocalypse story. I mean, obviously the premise can change a lot, mainly because, like, what I had was generally just a loose concept wrapped in, like, a full-on, like, actual, like... God damn it! Fucking hell. Like, compared to, like, Kill Demon, you know, like, Kill Demon I have, like, the entire, like, high premise and, like, ending and a beginning plotted out. Whereas with, like, XOXO does not have much planned for it. Damn. I guess you hate it. It's the worst idea I've ever come up with. No, I'm kidding, I know. It's just hard to describe because I do not have it as developed as my other stories, is really the damning thing about it. I just think the fun thing is that I'm probably going to put a lot of robot characters in there anyway. Like, characters that are just, like, not trying to hide the fact that they're robots. Just because I think that'd be fun to just have their... Shut up! It's a joke. But it's to... Like... I just think it'd be fun to have, like, a story where it's, like, this person is, like, this robot is, like, trying to hide being a robot and just get by in life. But then it's also just, like, across their journey, just a lot of, like, asshole robots they have to deal with. Think a Mandalorian, but if Ambrose was fucking an obstacle for the Mandalorian to have to face. The Mandalorian with Ambrose. And what a fucking concept. What a fucking elevator pitch. These battles feel like they take 10 minutes each. This is insane. This is so much worse than I remember it. No. Definitely not Ambrose being in the lead. As funny as that would be, I do not have any stories in mind with Ambrose being the lead character. I do have stories in mind with Ambrose being a tertiary character, though. She is going to be in Peaceful Purgatory. but no, with like XOXO, I really like XOXO, but I also really like Lyburn, which is why I'm not just like, I'll just do XOXO then, okay? I just like, yeah, no, I like both stories. That's why I'm conflicted in the first place. I don't remember if there's any trainers on the way here, so I'm gonna have to do the very sluggish thing and go back. I was tempted to try and, like, rework XOXO's concept into, instead of them, like, hiding the fact they're a robot, they're just, like, being unapologetic about it, and they're just, like, a monster psychopath that just kills people. Not innocent people. But then I was like, no, I want to make that a separate thing, instead of, like, that hack and slash I was mentioning earlier is what came of that, and that's why I'm just like, man, I need to stop coming up with ideas. I'm too much of an ideas person, and not enough of a finishes things person is my fatal flaw. If there's any hikers in that mountain, I'm fucked. Trainer, right? And honestly, you could just, like, do some, like, weird-ass spins with the whole orphan girl in the apocalypse story thing. I don't want to just be derivative, though, because there is one variant of that story where the orphan child is, like, a demon girl, and it seems like a really interesting story. Yeah. It's almost as if I wrote a game that's entirely about that. Who would have thought? Why is that my Plinkett voice? Like, my Plinkett voice equivalent when I'm not just doing the Plinkett voice? The main problem with XOXO for me is I don't know what form I want it to take, because, like, I feel like a lot of these stories I've had were originally just gonna be, are either just... Sometimes I just like doing things that are just, like, basic concepts, and then just putting my own dumbass, like, character design philosophy onto it. That's why Kill Demon exists. Kill Demon is just, what if I made an isekai, but then it just, like, spiraled into its own, like, inane bullshit about murdering demon lords with a gun. So I'm just really trying to figure out, like, what a spin on that could be. So I just like doing my own takes on stuff, especially stuff that is just, like, normal-ass things. Like, there's, like, a one D&D campaign I wanted to run. I don't remember what it was called. I literally just did the Will Wood thing, in which I gave it, like, several different titles on purpose, because I thought that'd be funny. In which it was just gonna be a tabletop story, in which, it just, you know, you all start in a tavern, but, like, it was just my own dumb spin on it, and the spin was that, like, there's, like, just something weird going on with the tavern itself, and it's going to be, like, a dungeon crawl kind of story, where you're actually, like, investigating the tavern itself as the main, like, mega dungeon. I get it. But I think, like, when it comes to stuff like that, where it's, like, overdone plot points, I think that's why it's fun to do my own spin on it. Oh my god, that's so slow! It was fun to do my own spin on it, because then it's just seeing, like, okay, like, this has been done before, how would I handle it, you know? Like, what would my take on that formula be? Rather than just, like, making it the same all the time. Because again, like, I had a D&D campaign I wanted to do where it was just my own spin on, like, the starting in a tavern cliche. ding. I'm not on a Discord channel, right? No, I'm not. Okay. Part of me was just like, oh, I was well gonna do the CinemaSins ding on me. Oh god, I was gonna like just switch grind for this wild encounter. It's gonna take years. I'm running home. Goodbye. The thing is about that is that, like, with what I had in plan for EXO, like, she's the main character, it's like, the title's actually like XO, EXXO, because the character's name is EXO. That's why it's called XOXO. Is that they wouldn't be like the jaded kinda like world weary type that you would normally see from a Lone Wolf and Cub one. Like, there's someone who's just trying to get by, but I don't envision them as being world weary. Like, that's not at all like how I envision that character to be. And obviously it's not like huge enough of a difference to separate it from the general cliche, but you know, this is something I wanted to do, is say as clarification. Oh my god, an Abra. I'm gonna try and catch this Abra. I don't think it's gonna work. I would say more like calm, lighthearted, not like a goofy, jokey kind of character, but you know, more, you know, like just like, you know, this is just my life, you know, this is just what I have to do, and that's fine, kind of stuff, like that kind of a personality thing, where it's like more just like acceptance and just taking things in stride, kind of a character archetype. Like there's like someone who wants to help people, but because they're a robot, that makes it harder for them to do that because people fucking hate robots in this post-apocalypse. And so that, you know, that's why they wear a mask. That's what the point of the mask is that they're like, sorry. That's is that they, you know, they're trying to like be a helpful person. Maybe that's in their programming or something, but it's hard to do given the very anti-robot sentiment of that world. Oh, you're not a trainer, right? I don't have any means of taking out, like, okay, no, you're not. You're just... I get it. It does seem very much close to, oh, I'm making a story about racism, robot racism even, which, if you play Danganronpa, you'll know that it can get really annoying. But, like, the way I would handle it is that I would not lean into it that much. It would just be more of a facet of, like, this is an obstacle that the main character has to deal with, rather than the entire story itself being about, you know, it's just like, you know, like, oh, like, they're like, you might as well just be like I wasn't gonna have taste to it, but it might as well just be like, they're just someone who's, like, banned from a bar, except they need to go to that bar to get life-saving medicine kind of thing, you know? Like, it's not meant to be, like, an entire story about, like, prejudice and all that. It's not really something I have in mind for the story, though I would obviously still have to be, like, very careful, given it is, like, inherently a character who is dealing with discrimination. It's less that I want to make it topical, and more that the theme itself has unintentionally become topical, and so that's just like, it is something that is on your the current mindset of not, I know I'm sounding pretentious, but the mindset of society right now is like, it's less that I want it to be topical and more that it is just something that people are thinking of, so I feel like it's just good enough timing to put out right now is more really what I'm going with. So I was just checking to see if these trainers had any rock type Pokemon, because I know right now that if I try and attack any rock type Pokemon, it is going to be absolutely miserable. Like, I do like what you're putting down, but yeah, like, I'm not trying to actually make it a story about AI. It's just that it is a story that has AI as a backdrop, and so I feel like that could be a fun thing to play around with. I really hope the Shinx does not have, like, Spark. Yeah, like, again, like, I think it's an interesting, some interesting story for me, because I've always wanted to write a post-apocalypse story. It's just, I don't know if I want to, like, move it up on my story thing. I mean, yeah, I get it. No, I cannot be. I need to move to this encounters while I'm talking, otherwise we're gonna be here for years. Well, it's like the character, like, yeah, the character is a robot, but it's definitely that the character... It's hard to say because I have already thought a lot about, like, the robot's, like, backstory, for EXO's backstory, but it's stuff that I would want to have revealed throughout the plot. But I guess it would be... EXO is an AI in like, to some capacitive sense, without me just, like, saying things out loud. And you can, like, if you think about, like, what I have said thus far about the story, you can probably understand what I'm alluding to, and what I'm like, and you might be like, oh, why are you trying to, like, hide that? That's something so obvious, but, like, you know, that's the fun thing about Reels, is sometimes it is just dead obvious, and you don't really think about it, you just take things for granted until it's revealed and you're like, oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, so, like, EXO is an AI. So it isn't actually being interchangeable, it's just that vaguely just gesticulates at you. It's just more that I'm not really interested in covering, like, the machine learning of AI. I'm more interested in AI in, even if, like, that is kind of what the whole thing would be for AI nowadays, what people think of with AI, is I'm just more thinking of the more classical sci-fi sense of AI, you know, where it is basically just sentient life, but not naturally made. I will say with the stuff that I am, like, making obtuse hand gestures at, it is, like, you could probably easily guess it from what little I have said about, like, describing the character and the setting. Damn! Yeah. I guess I should scrap it and start over. Kidding, don't apologize. If you apologize, I'm timing you out. I was like, no, I shouldn't. That's too rude. But then I was like, I said it. I do need to keep to my word. I did explicitly say, if you do apologize, I'm timing you out. And so I should be true to my bud and be, like, open and keep to my word. It was just for 1 second. You can still speak. It's fine. What if the cub, like the child of the archetype, Like, I'm not upset at you. It was literally just a joke. But what if the cub itself is AI instead? Like, what if it's just they're both AI? It's like, I've been saying, like the easiest way to put a spin on a concept is to just do something weird with the character, like the child, you know? What if the child is also AI? I don't know. I got nothing! Oh, fuck. But that also kind of flies in the face of some of the stuff I have planned explicitly with how I have an ending written in mind that supposes that the cub is a human. I mean, maybe it could... I don't know. Oh god, go away, Barry. Piss off. I can actually just leave, wait a minute. Goodbye, fuckface. I know I'm not gonna fight him, I literally just did. I just like the idea of running away from him. Yeah, because the problem is if I make them an AI, then I would basically have to rewrite the entire ending unless I made them like some weird human AI what if I get into some weird like brainjacking shit and it's like an AI it's like an AI that's like in the body of a human, like oh no! What am I doing? That was just getting weird. Like, maybe it's like a kid, there's like some like science experiment that went horribly wrong, and so it's like machine learning ass AI, but in the body of a child. I hate how that sounds both absolutely fascinating and also absolutely incomprehensible at the same time. Maybe I'll go with that. I still don't know what form this story would even take though, but it's progress. It's progress towards making it more interesting. And yeah, I'm really excited for Liburn. It's just a matter of, you know, just picking and choosing what I want to work with. I'm very tempted to off-stream try and get the a dual slot implementation working, because you can actually get a Gligar here, and I think that could actually be really fun using a Gliscor. Maybe I'll do that off stream, but not right now because I do want to beat Rourke. So you got that badge, and then you... Wait. So you just got that badge. Does that mean you just hung there, like, out of breath, huffing and hawing, and then Rourke just left? Because we just saw you standing there. Dude. Oh, fuck, these trains might have Geodudes. And I'm like... Oh, maybe the fucking... Maybe the fucking, like, Cub character, because I keep calling it, like, Cub and Wolf, even though I have a name for XO, but not a name for the other character. Maybe the Cub character can, like, Geist Brainjack. And... But they're like, why are they just, like, in the body of a little girl? Like, is it, like, a limitation that they can't, like, stay out of that body for too long, or that to be, like, close enough, maybe? Why am I just reinventing Geist? Why am I just reinventing Geist? What is happening to my story? This is getting fucking bizarre, honestly. What the fuck is happening? Okay, so yeah, no, we have excellent Geist! Reversely! Okay, maybe that character does. Like, yeah, what if the Cub character is to have just like Lane energy, just like kind of a introvert? Because I was like, you know, like everyone's like, oh, like, you know, like the an innocence in a world of sin kind of thing with Wolf and Cub stories. What if the character is just like not like a psychopath? I don't mean in that way, like of like trying to like take in a different direction, and more so they're just like an introvert. Oh, shut up. Like an introvert, like antisocial instead. Like, they just act like fucking like a cult-ass person. Well, with this, like, it's something like you have to, like, you can't make that, like, you would have to, like, ask for a lot of faith in your reader if you were to use that to be a reveal, rather than just, like, having that be just shown at the offset just by virtue of the story's been done to death. We need to show our spin to make it not boring. I stuck my Pokemon into work. I'm gonna cause a fucking cave-in just because I wanted to be close to my Machop. Yeah, I'm glad XOXO has now just gone hard off the deep end, just off its fucking rocker. Like, we've just mad overcompensated for how, like, overdone the plotline is, and I'm not. It's just fucking weird now. Okay, so now that we've turned XOXO into a robot AI adopts a Geist lane, would you still say you would want to see Lyburn more? And if so, is it any harder of a choice for you to go for? Also, I might put Ambrose in XOXO, because of fucking course I would, which is not the main character, is all I'll say.
Finland.
I think I might play more after... I think I may play more after Rourke, because I just feel like the idea of, oh, I played to the first gym and then call it, like, even if I'm going to be playing more of this next week, still feels just a bit like, oh, come on, play more than just the first gym. I'm glad I've at least swayed you to Lyburn, swayed you to XOXO, even if you still are leaning towards Lyburn, though. I do think that is good progress. Given, like, you know, like, this is a story concept that I've had for years now, and I just couldn't really figure out how to make it more interesting. This is just an AI adopts a stand user now, though. Like, this is this is gotten fucking wacky. I don't even know. Like, how to even, like, come up with a world answer for how this fucking AI is now able to just body jag people, but obviously that's something I could actually figure out later on, and I don't need to figure out right now. Yeah. And sometimes it's nice to just have simple stories. You know, it doesn't always have to be, like, overcomplicated wackadoo. But I do definitely appreciate the insanity of Lone Wolf and Cub, Lane Geist. I do have to appreciate how fucking off the rocker that is. How it just feels like we just went from we don't know how to make this interesting to what if we just made it fucking insane, because that is exactly what happened. I don't think Lane Geist is simple, Cobb. I think that is kind of insane of a story concept. As good as it is, it's insane. Hey, watch me break this rock. He just does it to his random bystander. It's like, hey, watch this. He just walks away. I'm using that escape rope. I do not want to be here any longer. I guess I'm gonna have to be here any longer because I accidentally used the repel and city escape rope. It's fine. What's even a point over there? In case you want to fight that trainer, I guess. Let's just see if this guy's a trainer now. Wait, why did he sneak his own Pokemon if it's just fine to just have your Pokemon here then? Why is that guy like, ah, he snuck my Pokemon in? It's like he stole a balloon on Free Balloon Day. It is the one M-rated GameCube game, and the game is really fucking weird. It is also about, like, supernatural body jacking, is why I was bringing it up. I mean, I guess technically that's a spoiler, but it's one of those, like, that is the entire premise of the, like, story kind of spoilers, in which I feel like, yeah, you know, it'd be nice to go into it blind, but most people are only going to be getting into it because they already know about it. Oh, thank you. It's actually kind of useful. Feeling hale and hearty puts a smile on my face, and that makes me happy. What does any of that mean? Dude, I was just trying to find a gym leader. I'm not actually that into Cole. I think the emissions are going to be putting us underwater in the next 100 years. I like how lumpy they are. What? Yeah, but Nintendo didn't... No, it's not. It's T-rated, isn't it? Oh right, President Rose was trying to stop pollution and then decided to end the world because he thought that would be the way to go. Not literally end the world, but what he would have done would have ended the world. I guess M-rated. Well, they're 2 M-rated games then.
Yeah, so the thing about President Rose was that he was like trying to stop the years like problem like 1,000 years in the future, and Leon was just like, dude, it's just one event. Let's let me have this. And like, no, we gotta stop it, do things now. And it's like, yeah, I mean, it is good to be doing like these changes to stop global warming as soon as you can. But dude literally said, hey, I'm gonna interrupt this like yearly event to end the world because you won't listen to me. And it's like, what the fuck are you smoking, dude? What the fuck are you on? Let me see, it's 3 Pokemon, okay. But yeah, I do kind of love how fucking insane XOXO has become.
Your Switch is just maddening. What is that badge you have? Raging Wolf Helm. I'm glad your last messages you said before this are Green Day though, I need a shot of B12 and smoke it with a pipe with Big Wizard. I don't even remember what anything was about. How did you get a Raging Wolf Helm? So there's achievements for defeating all the trainers in one go, without like one session, and so I am going to try and do that. I'm definitely gonna need to start buying ethers for doing it for later gyms, I feel. If I don't get it, I'll just do it off stream, honestly. Huh. So is it not a YTV thing then? I thought it was a YTV, like, badge. Weird. What badges do I have? How do you see chat settings? I am concerned that it's not showing the one session thing is primed like I thought it would. I have Twitch Recap 2023. I can show that I was part of Twitch Recap 2023. That's such a stupid badge. That's so dumb. I guess it's just gonna proc at the end of fighting Rourke, then? I have no idea. My main concern is I'm not gonna have enough PP if I don't... No, I only have like 3 Pokemon left. I'll have more than enough. Ah! I love how jovial Onyx feels.
Oh, a big one!
Okay. So you don't even have to fight the gym leader, so I can actually go back and heal. I might as well not, because like I'm sure I will be able to like annihilate Rourke with just Y-Duck. Like I might as well just keep going. There are some interesting achievements I want to go for at some point on this set. One of which is, like, both of them you could just do the Cynthia fight as is, you don't have to do the entire game with it. But one of them is beat Cynthia with only Pokemon who would gain the Fairy typing later on, for some reason. And one of them is beat Cynthia only with Pokemon that are brown, for some reason. And so it's weird and interesting. I like weird and interesting achievements like that, or like the Kirby Squeak Squad achievements, where it just basically gives you a riddle, and the riddle is like what ability, what Kirby color, and what enemy you have to kill. That one's fascinating. I mean, the achievement's right here. I can just look it up. See all possible Pokemon in the National Dex. Good lord. Yeah, it's there's no, I don't get it. Yeah, weird. Also the level cap, whereas the Fairy type one does not have a level cap. God, I kind of want to just work on XOXO now that we just made it, like, incredibly stupid. Like, you kind of energized me towards working on it. But the problem is, again, I don't know what it's supposed to be. Is it going to be a webcomic? Is it going to be a visual novel? Is it going to be an RPG? Like, I don't know. I legit don't know what I want XOXO to take the form of right now. You fool. That means I just get to kill you even longer. I'm sorry. End space. The people. Oh, that's actually really cool that they actually track it for when you beat the last Pokemon instead. That's actually really cool. I'm sorry, but the people like End Space was going to make a Halo Mega Bloks game for the 360. What?
Oh, a big one!
Yeah, hold on, I need to look more about this. What the fuck is this? It's called Hagar, apparently. Or project codename Hagar. Oh, we have leaked gameplay and footage of it. What? What is this? This looks cool as hell! This looks amazing! Dude! Why did we get Halo Wars 2 instead of this? Like, fuck? This is incredible! This game yeah, it was cancelled 4 years before the company went under, so it's not even a matter of, like, that's why it got cancelled.
Oh, Microsoft just canceled it abruptly, okay. And then they were gonna try and just make it a completely separate and call it Backyard Heroes, but then that also got canceled, and then N-Space died. Man, I'm sad now. This game looks dope. This game looks like it fucking owns. Now here's the question: do we want to keep going, or do we want to just call it a stream now? Like, how are we feeling for Pokemon, and also, and turning my stories into nightmare messes? Where the fuck do you get the? You get the bike at this point, don't you? No. No. Yes. No. Yes. You have to be able to go up this slope right here, right? What's the next level cap? Oh wait, no, that's right. You go back to the left. You go back because then you fight Team Galactic. Oh god. I wish I had the repel that I accidentally used now. Oh, 20. Okay, so I can actually get Chimchar up to Monferno and then have him annihilate the hell out of the Chansey for the achievement. Yeah, but also going back to XOXO, another problem with it is, if I do make it a game, what kind of game? You know, like, do I make it an RPG? Do I make it a visual novel? Or do I make it something else, you know? Like, what would you... Like, if I made a visual novel, it could be a visual novel with interactive elements. It doesn't have to explicitly just be, like, purely kinetic. God, Barry, fuck off. Go away. Okay. Maybe. I was thinking it could be like an actual earnest RPG. I mean, Bastard in Cookie Land is like an earnest thing. But like, it's deliberately meant to be like short as hell. Yeah, I guess it could be an RPG. I just don't know if I want to make it an RPG maker or not. Hi, Team Galactic. Oh, Professor Pokemon. Massive damage to your assistant. That's what we call assault in this day. We just call it massive damage. Oh, this is gonna be a slow fight. I think I'm gonna switch over to my Chimchar, actually. I was thinking XX, it could be an RPG Maker game. Either that or a Maiden, a different engine. I do want to make a monster collector game still. I'm fully aware that that's a very long-term story idea. It only did like 1 pip of damage. Like, with all I've said of the story, when you try and envision it in your head, do you see it as an RPG Maker game, or like any other kind, like just like an RPG made in Unity, you know? Like, do you picture it as 2D or 3D, I guess to say? Because like in my head, it could work as an RPG Maker game, But I think it could be fun with being a low poly 3D game as well. Like, it'd still be like a turn-based RPG probably, but I could see it being in low poly 3D. What? Team Galactic is trying to use the mystic power that is unleashed when Pokemon evolve? What? Team Galactic is so confusing with their motivations. Who the fuck are you? Okay. Hey, that was a cool battle. Anyway, I'm with a TV station. Here's a fucking jewelry box. What? There's a TV. The Poketch guy. Is it here? Yeah. But what is Cyrus's goal? And also, why? Hold on. I almost hit the Control Z button on my actual. There you go. Yeah, yeah, it's got like hoofs. Got a hoof. So he's an emo who's trying to destroy the world because he's a tortured soul, okay? Oh wait, no, hold on. He's a twisted fucking psychopath. Huh? Huh? Oh, theory, so. Where do we go now? To go up? Is there a roadblock here? I honestly don't remember. This game's pathing is weird compared to the games before it when it comes to like the story route. Oh, he's been fucking plowing through it off stream. Good lord, that man. I mean, to be fair, we've been like making our playthrough deliberately way slower. What a fucking weirdo. It's like Cyrus, not. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot to get rock smashed in. I didn't. Let's get Bidoof out then. Because as much as we have a Pokemon that will be turning into a fighting type, I also do not want to give it any HMs if I can avoid it, given I'm currently deliberately not having a massive full party. Oh god, this game went mad overboard when it comes to HMs. It's kind of ridiculous. I've always been more fond of Gen 3 Maxie and Archie, given like when they fuck up hard in the climax of the game, they're explicitly like, hey, you're just a stupid kid. We will handle this. We're the grown-ups here. And I mean, you handle it anyway by getting the legendary Pokemon, but it's just great how, you know, I have the first volume of DP Adventures, but it's great how at the end they're just like, man, we really did fuck up hard, didn't we? And then they just leave out of shame for themselves. It's great. Does this have... That's not... It's 204, but the north side of it, because I was just on the south side. I could get a Lotad or a C-Dot if I... Lotad, C-Dot, Caterpie, or Weedle, or Pineco. Man, if I do a playthrough of Pearl or Platinum, I would love to make it a challenge run where I only play with dual slot Pokemon. I think that would actually be a lot of fun. Okay, the counter pull is entirely identical except for dual slot. I do love for a while that no one was just bothering to acknowledge the Among Us. I guess that makes sense. It's just, I feel like Galactic is just very hard to parse. It just feels very undefined with its objectives. I guess it could balance out for like Team Player, where they just straight up have no objectives other than destroy the world, I guess. So it could always be worse, but I always kind of loved Team Player because it just felt like they were making fun of themselves for evil teams. Even if that was definitely not the intent. And then I liked Team Skull. I liked Team Skull because they were like actually not the evil team for once, but they were just like a bunch of fucking idiots. And then Team Yell just kind of felt like they were trying to do that again with a spin on it. And it was okay. And then and then we have Team Star, which is just lame. It just feels like an afterthought, as much as I'm like trying to be more optimistic towards Gen 9. Team Star just feels like an afterthought, despite the fact that they're like one of the key facets of yeah, Yell and Star are just bad. Yell is just completely marred by the fact that their twist is painfully easy to guess. But then Star just feels like they're just trying to do Yell again. Your Skull again, rather, honestly. Yell felt like a sub-story for... I mean, spoilers, even I was spoiling the endgame earlier, but for Marnie... Like, it felt like a sub-story for the character in question that they were built as the gym, like, groupies to. But at least Team Star just doesn't feel like anything. It just feels like, yeah, we gotta do a team this game, because every Pokemon game has its... Like, it's something more like... It feels like the cameos in the 3DS Ace Attorney games, and some of the plot beats in the Ace Attorney games, where it just starts feeling like obligation. Like, unfortunately I can't go into more detail without just spoiling some stuff for Ace Attorney, but like, there are some like repeated story elements in the 3DS Ace Attorney games that just feel entirely out of obligation to the point where it just feels at its worst in Spirit of Justice, in my opinion.
I want to do more brainstorm for story stuff now, but like, I can't even think of much to brainstorm because like with what am I sitting on? I'm sitting on a USB stick. Like I already have like the kink stuff I want to do, so I don't really have to brainstorm for that. But for like, and I just can't think of anything else I want to brainstorm for like Library or EXO. Probably like 5-10 minutes because I was like stimming with it earlier. So not too long, but long enough that it is weird that I've been doing it for that long, but not long enough that it has been, like, insane, I guess. It's just been peculiar, I guess to say. Sorry, I'm just looking at the analytics for Fluctuate. It's gotten 48 views in the past 3 days since I think it's like some weird UTC stuff for Itch.io. It has a total of 14 downloads. Tender Frame did some really good numbers though, like actually. Those numbers are pretty low, honestly. But Tender Frame did some pretty good numbers, analytically. Is there any Rock Smash stuff I could do back in the other area? Let's check real quick. Too far down. This game feels exhausting, but not for the same reasons any other form of streaming is exhausting. Like, this is exhausting for how fucking slow it is. Like, I feel like, not in a sense of it's boring necessarily, but like with just the energy it conveys, I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep. Like, this has a very sleepy time energy, and I don't know if it's a good thing or not. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep playing this. Like, fuck, dude. Just got birthday wishes by that one person who gave a very positive review of Tender Frame and has been following me ever since on socials and Patreon. I know it doesn't bode well for my enjoyment of the game that I'm literally like multitasking, doing other stuff while playing this, but it's just, I don't like I'm trying to get myself out of fast forwarding on games all the time. What is down here? I honestly don't remember. No, sorry, I'm just also like literally like tracking my engagement for stuff while we're playing. I don't remember this at all.
I used to say that about most of this game, because I just have not returned to Gen 4 nearly as much compared to 3 or 2. Oh right, Flash is a TM in this game. So it's like, yo, you don't have to use it. And then they invented Rock Climb and Defog. Great, really? It's gonna give me a Psyduck after all of this? Yeah, that's why I was like tempted to actually do Tin's joke of just speeding the game up only slightly, cause fuck, dude. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep playing this, and again, not even because it's boring, it just got such a sleepy time energy to it. I also thought it was kind of boring. You didn't hear me say that. Oh, you need your bike for a lot of this. Well, obviously, I think you literally need to build it. Oh, no, you can get the item here. Ah! That's good to have. Yeah, with Lyburn, the main thing I'm concerned about it, because it's just someone who, like, I'm literally writing about 2000s culture, but it's also a culture I didn't really, like, I grew up with it, but I never also, like, did, like, message board stuff, because I was never allowed to as a kid, and all that, and so, like, I was like an outsider to like the community of the 2000s so much, and so like I might as well have not grown up in the 2000s with how much the aesthetic feels outsider to me. Like it just feels out. It's like feels like it's the 90s to me, and that it also is just like that one's much more explicitly an outsider aesthetic, and I was literally born right as the 90s were about to end. Yeah. Like, mainly my main concern is, like, I just want to figure out, like, how to push it and to the point where it does feel very much of the aesthetic and of a love letter to the aesthetic. Because I always just worry with things like that. Like, with stories I make in general, I always worry that, like, things just shift from what I initially planned from it, and just feel like half as developed as a result. Also, thank you. And I feel like it's especially something I'm worried about with Lyburn, given it is very much like an explicitly aesthetically driven game, rather than just like a thing, you know. It's something I'm really concerned about. Like, I might not be pushing the 2000s aesthetic and culture hard enough, I guess, with it. And the thing about it is, like, it's not meant to take place in the 2000s. Like, it is, like, very explicitly, like, actually, like, it makes it look like it's gonna take place in the 2000s, and, like, maybe this is, like, a reveal, so I'm revealing my hand a bit too much, but it's really more that it takes place in, like, the late 2000s, maybe early mid-2010s, as the GeoCities aesthetic, as the fan site aesthetic is like in its twilight, it's sunsetting, you know, like it is very much less about just 2000s culture itself and more what do we do as this culture is ending. And as we are moving towards a social media age, and that social media age is quickly becoming a Skinner box nightmare of whirlpool of hate and engagement. And it is more about like the response of what do we do in that world? How do we adapt or not adapt? While also just being a dumb visual novel in which you can date a Sparkle Girl or a failed webcomic author. Which for once is not actually meant to be just me venting. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is. But not as, like, bluntly so as, say, Fluctuate has been. I should have switched trains so I can get more XP for Zubat. Oh well. I just see like fuck, this game is just putting me to sleep. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. There we go. It doesn't even sound like anything anymore. How it ended. I'm just very prone to overthinking shit, I've learned. I guess that's not an abnormal thing, but I'm just more pouring it out. Oh god, we're going to Honey Trees. I kind of want to get a Vespiquen, but I am fully aware of how insane of an undertaking that can be. Or Munchlax or Heracross. Because I've never used a Snorlax before, and when I do like Pokemon playthroughs, I like using Pokemon that I either never use or don't often use. But like, fuck. Oh, that just sounds like torture. What are the encounters here? Bidoof, Pachirisu, Weasel, Shellos. Is this the right place? Yeah, it is. So I just have it on Bulbapedia because I said it before you joined, but I'm just not as. Despite the fact that I grew up with this game, I do not have it memorized like I do like Gen 2 or Gen 3, and so I'm just trying to remember a lot of the encounter tables. Wait, how do you get a? Wait, is this the right place? That's the wrong place. What fucking route is this? Where am I? I'm dressed like Spaceman. This is 205. Wait, where's the fucking... Oh, the... Oh. It's just that this map is... Oh, it's because the map doesn't show... This map does not contain the Valley Windworks, because it's a separate map entirely. That's why I was like, how the fuck do you get a Drifblim? I thought it was this route in the daytime, but no, it's the Valley Windworks map in the daytime. Right? Wait, it is here, but I just remember if it's like day or night. Right? Wait, I don't see it on here. Wait, where do you get a Drifblim? Oh, no, it's like a full-on event thing. You have to beat Mars. Okay. Every Friday outside after beating Mars, if you beat Mars on a Friday, it will not appear until next week. Fucking hell, this game is weird. Yeah, because another way I play Pokemon is that I like thinking of my party in advance, just to like figure out figure out like where I like plan it out, figure out where I'm gonna get the Pokemon. But again, since I don't know about this shit, it's a bit harder for me. Should I switch out my Psyduck for a Buizel? Cause I've never used Buizel either. But I've never even touched Golduck. When do I get the ability to spread honey? Is it after defeating Mars? I can just go back and check, actually. Yeah, I find it charming, but it's also really weird, too. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any berries, man. You're weird. Oh, I have one berry, man, but it's not enough for your purposes. Trainer. Oh my god, I can get a Sudowoodo now. Also, the reason I picked Diamond specifically instead of Platinum is because it's the game I grew up with. I never had Platinum. Honey. And it's a birthday stream, that's kind of the point, is why I picked Diamond instead. Where do you get honey? There's Stardust I could sell. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I kind of want to get, like, a Heracross or a Vespiquen, you know? I think that would be fun to do. I guess I do have to beat Mars, then. I love shit like this. Like, this path here does not have any purpose mechanically, but it is just, like... there would be a path here, because, like, why would people just walk through the flowers all the time, you know? Like, I think that shit is just fascinating for me from, the dev standpoint, you know, like a world building standpoint, rather. Oh shit, I'm being assaulted. Can you save scum, like timer scum, honey trees on emulator? At least. Or am I actually going to have to real-time this? So if I could do it like right now, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, god, that might fuck things up. I might try it anyway. We'll see. I need to actually be able to get honey first, is the thing. Sorry, I'm just looking up, like, while I'm doing this battle, I'm just looking at the Bulbapedia article for Honey Tree. And, like, I knew a lot of this stuff, I just forgot about it. This shit is insane. It's just... chooses from one of 3 possible groups before choosing a Pokemon in that group, and then it will choose it. And there's a chance that if you slather honey on a tree that you had last slathered, there's a 90% chance it'll use the same group again. I just feel like I'm going insane reading this. Why is there so much complicated mechanics towards putting honey on a tree? I'm gonna dock my pay. Do these evil criminal teams get paid? What's the pay? What should Team Galactic kind of unionize? Is fire ineffective to poison? I can't remember. No, it's not. For some reason I thought it was. Yeah, for some reason I didn't think poison was super effective to fire. I just thought that fire was half as effective to poison. Which makes no sense, because like there's so many grass Pokemon that are grass poison, and they're always super effective. I don't know why I thought that then. I'm just dumb. I think I won't do dual pack stuff here, but if I do play Platinum or Pearl, I might do dual pack stuff. Just because I think that'd be fun to just do a challenge run where I can only use Pokemon that are catchable in dual pack encounters. Unless there's a Pokemon I really want for dual pack. We'll see. Oh, I forgot you actually have to go here to progress the story. I was going here because I wanted to see if you would give me honey. Okay. Well, time for hell. Save the game once first. So let me see, how does this work? Okay, I have to wait 6 real-life hours after this. So I just set my clock 6 hours ahead. Bucket honey, save the game. And then let me see if there's any RetroArch things I could do before I just like fuck with my computer. Date time. Well, what? I really hate RetroArch's scrolling thing. Real start in sync with your device clock, synchronize the emulate device clock to your device clock may cause unexpected. Why can I not stop the scrolling? Oh, okay, so I can just fake it. So I can just do this. Let's set the offset to like 7 hours because it's a 24-hour window. And then close the game out, boot the game back up again. But I mean, I can't see shit because RetroArch decides to open underneath all of my windows. I'm gonna Pro again. Back into it. Yeah, hell yeah. I was gonna shit myself. I was fully expecting it to be a fucking... I was fully expecting it to be a fucking Munchback. I was like, wow! Is it always gonna be a Wurmple now, though? That's what I want to know.
Well, I know it can't be Munchlax. It depends on how, like, when it RNGs it, I guess. Okay, I think it's always gonna be a Wurmple. Right? How does this work? Use this to caution to have no impact on RNG timer. 4 and 21 have a chance to be 1% nice. Oh, the species of the Pokemon is determined at the time the tree is slathered. Okay. So if I wanted to like grind for a shiny Wurmple, I could, but it is always going to be a Wurmple. I still catch it because then I can have it for the Dex, since there are achievements for full Dex. So I might as well go for that, at least. Okay, and the fact that it's offset means like I might be able to just like save and then quit out and then reset, and it'll just keep like actually incrementing the timer. And it's not like this is Animal Crossing where the game's just gonna have a meltdown if I keep changing the timer. I might end the stream at Valley Windworks instead. I think I'll do that because it's getting late. I usually do not stream this long unless it's crunching on a fucking visual novel, a mediocre visual novel. Yeah, I'm not gonna use Wurmple. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is that? It's the poison. Yeah, I'll buy some money. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Yes, I think I'm gonna use a Vespiquen. A, because Vespiquen, thank you. A, because Vespiquen are really cool, and B, because I've never used one before. I have no idea what a Mystic Knight is. Is that good, or mediocre, or bad? I don't actually know how good or if there's any bad classes in 5. Actually, where's other honey? Oh! Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! No, it's because I just didn't see it. I didn't see it coming. I didn't look into the chat and have advanced warning about when it was coming. Like, where's some... Oh, there's a honey tree up here, but I have to beat Valley Windworks to be able to do that. Okay. Oh, there's one over here, too. Fuck it, I'm going to this tree. Just because there's a very low chance it could be a... I'll just go back and forth between these trees, then. Because I don't know if either of them are going to be Munchlax trees. Why am I saving? I didn't put it on yet. But the fact that I'm going to be able to, like, reset the poll over and over again, you know, it makes it easier for me. That scared the shit out of me, dude. Because I was looking at my phone, because I got a DM on Discord, and I wanted to be able to look at it without closing all my windows. Oh, it's a YouTube video, I'll watch it later. That scared the shit out of me. Oh, I actually have to hard close out the emulator and then back in. Okay. Okay, why does RetroArch, whenever I close out of a game, always just end up like this? It's always just slightly offset down and doesn't retain its positioning, and it's really annoying. I really hate how it keeps doing this. And it's been doing it like as long as I've used it, and I do not know if there's an option I can change to make it stop doing that. Like, that's why the layout gets a bit screwy once it starts capturing again. What? Oh, because I have to set it again, don't I? time. Okay, no, because it's still offset is the problem. So, do that, save, right? So if I set it to real, is it gonna now be 7 hours in? Is it gonna get confused that we're now 7 hours in the past? Or is it just gonna work normally, I wonder? Okay, yeah, it's just gonna get confused because I went back in time. But then I can do this, save the game in this time state, go here, set the time back to having a 7-hour offset, close out the game, open the game again, and then it will be back to being 7 hours distance. Unless it remembers I did it 7 hours, and I'll have to actually offset it even further. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to offset it further. Okay. Nope! Oh wait, shaking just means it's going to be a rare Pokemon, possibly, that's right. Shaking does not mean it's not gonna have anything. Is Wormadam any good? Like, I know nothing about Wormadam other than it is a Pokemon that exists. I don't think I'm gonna use it, but no. Okay. But I'll catch it because I need to catch it. Okay, that's sick as hell. I kind of hope I get that then. Right. What confuses me about the Burmy line is how it has gender divergent evolutions, which is, I think, dumb. But it's even weird that it's like 2 different evolutions rather than only like 1 gender can evolve. Oh, damn it. Is there any like cool things I should look forward to trying to get from Earth Crystal Willow? You know? It's like, I have no idea what classes there are left. I got a million Pokéballs. I could just throw one right now. Is this really what the stream has become? Why did YouTube post the fucking Mitten Squad community post where he's announcing he's on indefinite hiatus from 3 years ago onto my home feed? Like, come on, dude. I'm being reminded of ghosts. I'm being warned by ghosts. Like, ugh. Man, sorry, completely unrelated because I was just looking on my home feed again. Maya Fey is hot when she's in her, like, 20s in the, like, the late Ace Attorney sequels. Yeah, I hope I get one of those. I feel like I'm just gonna get another back row spellcaster with my luck, though. Oh, the bear... I should have picked up those berries. They're kind of fucked right now. Honey man, give me your honey plan. Yeah, I hope I get something tanky, like, Christ's sakes. I feel like I've been glass cannoning the entire thing. I do like how the various locales have day and night versions of songs, even if the nighttime version of the songs do have the side effect of making me very tired listening to them for too long. Can I just hit restart here? Or do I have to, like, hard restart to be able to have it offset to time? I'm gonna get Chemist. I just know I'm gonna get Chemist. Also, I do not have to keep hard resetting the game. It's good to hear. Yeah, I'm just hoping for a female combi or a Munchlax. Just gotta burn instead, though. It's a female one too, so there's literally no point in keeping this. Like, I should just kill it. I mean, I could actually reset for a male one, but I also need the experience, so I might as well just kill it. I'm 100% going to be getting either Dancer or Chemist. I have a gut feeling, honestly. Gallade, but that's, the female version can evolve to, as well. It's not like only the males can evolve, so that doesn't apply to your question. Silent with honey. I don't think there's a Pokemon that only males can evolve, which is kind of weird to think about. Unless I'm just, like, missing an obvious one. You may think, wow, Cammy, this makes for an unendurably boring stream, to which I say, I'm gonna be ending it in like 5 trainers from now. I might as well just fuck around. I am still thinking about XOXO right now. Like, you have given me brain rot, Vespa, by turning into a Geist nightmare. Where the fuck is core options? Am I stupid? Here it is. Starting year 2004. I should not mess with that, otherwise I will long past the date that I'm supposed to be at for the trees. I'm really going only back and forth here because there's a chance that one of these can be my Munchlax tree. And granted, it could be that neither of them are, and the one above me could be, but you know, I just want to get this Pokemon before going to Valley Windworks, just there's a chance I could use it during Valley Windworks. Fucking hell. I'm not even gonna bother. An Apom could be cool as well. I've never used an Apom, but I also usually never use normal types. So I feel like while it's good to have like a physical attacker and one that can wall against like Ghost, I just never use normal types. I always feel like I need to just have all my Pokemon cover some form of like super effectiveness. I just feel weird having a Pokemon that isn't super effective to anything. I will break my rule here though and start doing this because good lord, this is taking forever. I will break my rule and actually go back and forth for this. I am slowly losing my mind going through back and forth on this. Core options, date and time, relative, save the game. And I just saved the game, I'll do it again just to be sure. Go back, restart. 15 Wurmple. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make it easier for me to go back and forth. Save. More options. Date, time synchronized. Back twice. Restart. Save the game again. So I just keep incrementing it. Like, the problem for that, if I do that, would be that relative only goes up to like 23 hours in any direction, and so there's only a limited amount of time in which I could do that, in which I'm gonna have to just start like wrapping around, and it's just gonna get really weird. What? What did I... Wait, what? Did I save and not actually put any honey in the tree? Did I just do that? Yeah, I totally did. Or I just forgot to save. Right? 3. No, I fucked up at some point, because I should have 4, not 3. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Sorry, I just blue screen for a second there. Oh, because I have it set to... Oh, fuck. If I put it to absolute, then my problem is I might have advanced too many hours by accident. So I gotta do this manually then. Holy shit, the journal is actually working now. The bark is slathered with honey. Slather the bark with honey? What? Huh? That's not right, right? What is happening? What? No, that's not right. It's not right at all. What did I do? What is happening? I broke the game. No, seriously, why is it not incrementing? What did I do? No, I'm not slathering the bark with honey. I've got a limited amount of money of which I could do this. What is happening? I'm so confused. What? What the fuck? What? What did I do? What did I do? What time did I set it to then? If I just set it to January 2nd and then reset, is it gonna be completely gone? What is happening? Why is this tree doing nothing? What did I do? Okay. I don't know anymore. I don't know what's happening. I kind of lost the track of in-game time. There we go. It's just another fucking Wurmple. God damn it. All of that mental breakdown, and it's just a Wurmple. Whatever. I fixed it. Settings, game time, hit left. What? Synchronized. Yeah, I hit left for synchronized, but it shouldn't be that because it should give me the stuff for absolute. You know, it's not. The RETROACH sucks ass. Bark is slathered with honey, is slathered with bark with honey. The signs are covered in dust. What?
damn it. No, I don't want to slap that bark and honey. Leave it over here. Why does it just break? Because there shouldn't be sub menus here for I see I have the right and then left. Otherwise, it just gets very confused with giving me menu options. And it crashed. There's a very good chance that there's not going to be any combi in either of these trees somehow. And I'm actually just wasting my time. So I don't fully know how honey trees work. It's some weird shit. Oh my god. Literally. After all that talk. Premiere Bowl. Damn it. It might actually wipe my party. Catch it. Catch it. Oh, thank God. What do we name her? First answer only. There's an answer if either of these are Munchlax trees, but honestly, I don't want to check right now. Wait, it's a female one, though. Why are you asking me to dead name you? I guess. I guess we're just naming it Noah. No. No more honey. Honey gone. Me no honey now. Wait, why wasn't I just putting honey on both trees this whole time? Why did no one catch that? I was just going the entire time. That's fair, Vespa. I just feel weird given a very close friend of mine was named Noah. Since I think of him before I think of you when I hear the name. I could totally do Wi-Fi stuff on here. It's not anything I could... Wait, hold on. Is there? Hold on. Let's save the game first. How do you get mystery gift in Diamond and Pearl? Do Live TV. I'm gonna see. Now I'm just curious. Hold on. I mean, let me fuck with my party real quick. I don't remember if they even had any. Because I have this, it's like preset to use like a DNS server, and so now I'm just curious. It's holding something? It's holding honey. Good for her. I'm just happy that I got a female one first go and I did not have to keep soft resetting for it. This is the Poketch building, that's right. I also need to do this, the Pokemon Water Corner. Yes, please. I could totally grind for the Master Ball off that if I wanted to be an absolute maniac. I won't, because it's stupid, but... Isn't there some weird bugs with these floors? Like the floor where the floor where it's all the paintings. Isn't there like a weird ass thing? Where like you can like have your trainer walk through a fucking wall. I think I remember doing that a lot as a kid. I just remember. I think it was just like if you just talk to him from some angles, he just gets very confused and you just walk through the wall. I don't know if we can demonstrate that now or you have to like have a Pokemon that's like eligible or not though. I don't have mystery. Oh, it's Wi-Fi. It's not mystery gift, it's Wi-Fi connection in this game. That's right. There's some weird shit that I just picked up through osmosis back when I was playing this game when it was new. Yeah, it's this guy. If you talk to him like some weird angle... Let's see, hold on. I was trying to mute that. I don't remember how. I just remember like you could like talk to this guy at a certain angle and you just like walk through the building or something. It's like really weird. Or if you talk to him from the left, you just like he like walks into you, something like that. I don't remember honestly. I just remember this very obscure bug. I just don't remember how to search for it. There you go. Oh, he's had title. Oh, there's no one that's just bees. I was gonna just make it bees. It's a baby now. Yeah, 'cause I knew this. I know there's like a way to like glitch that section out. I just don't remember how. Sure. Another finished photograph. Urgh. She asked me what I thought of the portrait, and I just grunted like a caveman at her, and she was like, "Holy shit, that's amazing! We gotta get this on TV now." Yo, it's the song. It's like a different version of the song. See? It's not out of the ordinary. I was gonna see if there's any gifts I can just immediately get without having to change anything. That's really all I wanted to do with all this. Oh my god. Yo! Shiny Entei! Yo! I'm not gonna use it because it's gonna steamroll the entire game, but I'll take it. I'll pick it up at least. It's a level 40 Shiny Entei, because I remember I wanted to do those at when it was like a GameStop distribution, but I missed out on Entei and Suicune. I only have the Raikou, which I did transfer out to home. Oh, no, Poke Center. Where's the Poke Center? Pokemart, rather. Fuck it, I'm going back up there anyway. I might as well just go up here and take this route up. It just sounds like wind chimes. It's so weird sounding. nothing. There's nothing over here. Why is this a thing? Okay. This whole time there's just been a message because I was highlighting many achievements on the bottom right, bottom left corner. I didn't even notice. I was fucking excited for Ace Attorney tomorrow. I am not, because oh god, the next case is so long. Yeah. Now whose fault is that? And the answer is the wheel that spun. Blame RNG. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is a way to make some of the achievements easier of doing like one sitting and all that, to just get a fucking a broken ass legendary beast. That's one way to make progress, I guess. This song owns, though, the Team Galactic theme. Why is everything so quiet? Did it set the volume back down to minus 15? I just now realized this. No, it's set down to 0. Much better. Oh, it's using fake anime. I still haven't found it for switching. Team Galactic are cool, don't get me wrong, even despite what I was saying earlier about feeling like they're just like confusing and hard to parse. I still think they're cool. He's great, getting owned by some kid. From the loser in this after all. This game's soundtrack owns, though. I do not remember the sprites for Silcoon or Cascoon at all. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Gen 4 Pokemon is definitely my, like, I grew up with it, because, like, I remember I got the game and a DS Lite, in, like, when it came out in 2007 on my birthday that year as well. It's not my favorite generation, but it is definitely a classic. For me, it was, I think, Gold. I think Gold was my first Pokemon game, and then I played Emerald, and then Diamond. But I just have a lot of sentimentality for Diamond because, you know, it was like my first time ever being able to buy my own game console.
Baby.
Oh, thank you for the follow. My first ever game console, and getting the Pokemon game itself at the same time. It just felt so cool. And then, like, within like 4 days, I got to the Elite Four. But my Pokemon were horrendously underleveled, and so I just never beat the game, because that was just how I played Pokemon games back then. And so it took me years to actually beat this game proper. It's fair. Yeah. For me, it was just the Elite Four itself I struggled with. Yeah. Like, my personal favorite is either Gen 2 or Gen 3, but I had to, like, admit that Gen 5 is probably where the series peaked, honestly. I never had Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but I do remember a friend either traded games with me or just gave me some of their games they weren't playing, and so I actually got a loose copy of Soul Silver for free, which is absolutely insane given how expensive that game is. So yeah, maybe I'll play Soul Silver at some point, as well play through that again. So yeah, my streams are generally that Mondays I just beat a game that has retro achievements start to finish over multiple sessions and decide on if I want to like master the achievements at a later point. And Tuesday streams I just try and go through a game in 1 or 2 sittings maximum that has been featured on Game Center CX. And so we will be wanting to stream down once we beat Valley Windworks, but we will definitely pick up with this again next Monday. I would love to get a Pokewalker, honestly. Like, that would be fun to mess around with, especially since I do like going on walks. It'd be fun to just like have a casual like replay through like off stream and use the Pokewalker for that. Yeah, I can imagine. Another thing I might be doing with this as well, because I just love the integration, is that I might actually take this Pokemon to Pokemon Battle Revolution. I think that could be fun to do as well, because I wanted to do it with Pokemon Crystal, take that Pokemon into Stadium 2, but then I lost the save because my hard drive failed. Yeah, it's so good. I always remember like messing around with like the character creator
limited as it was, especially just with the fact that you could put in your custom messages for sending out Pokemon and like start and end a battle. I always just thought that was just fascinating. Yeah. Well, for me, and like I knew how to import my teams. It's just that because I was a dumb kid, my teams were all garbage, so I might as well have just been using the rentals anyway. I don't know if I can take on Mars right now. I will try, but I do not think I can. These Pokemon are really underleveled. Double Zubats. What's your special stat? 25 versus 25. So it's just more a matter of 40 versus 40. What does it matter? Okay, thanks for popping in, and yes, I do appreciate that greatly. You too, see ya. Actually not that far behind on levels as I thought I was. It's really just a matter of the fact that Zubat is just constantly falling behind with how weak it is. Oh, good lord. I think I'm just gonna put in... What moves do you have? Sweet Sin Gust. Let's put you in, see how good you are. I'm just curious. I might do some off-stream grinding just to get these Pokemon levels up a bit better, especially since I do need to be able to murder the Chansey at some point. We'll see. Maybe I won't. I think my Pokemon are decently leveled. Oh my god. It's got half its health. Now check out the other half. Okay, never mind. Do I have any antidotes? I do. Good lord. I was gonna say I need to go for the burn. That's actually really good, given that's gonna have its attack. Is that a thing that happens in this gen too, or is that like only early gens? I actually don't know. That's gonna be a special. Physical special split was added this gen. It's good. Okay. So, this is not good. I've been playing way too much Gen 3. So I win this battle no matter what. It's just a matter of how long it's gonna take. I've always just thought Perovia was dumb and stupid looking, but like, looking at it now, like so close up, it actually kind of looks cute in like a silly looking way. It looks like angry. This looks like the kind of cat Wario would have, honestly. I think Wario would, if Wario was a cat owner, this would be his cat. God, the bird killed it. I was like, this fight's going on way too long. 7 years later. Oh my god, okay. You uppity brat. Oh! This is the one that had the asynchronous evolutions. It's not 1636 for all of them. Oh thank god. Yeah, please learn a fighting type move. Oh, I just realized that for the KO your Chansey in one hit, I could just use the Entei and annihilate it. But I'm gonna see if I can do it with Sun. Oops, I messed that one up. Oh, my sus is gone. I just not realized. Is this good? Does this feel good? Is this a good ear feel?
Oh, a big one!
You're stinky. Ow. Should I do a drift blimp for my party? That could be fun. I'm just gonna heal, by the way, and then stop for the night. Alright, this game's the first one where poisoning doesn't just faint. Right. Right. Okay, well, thank you all for watching. It was a lot of fun, and we'll pick up next time. Because I've committed to this, for better and for worse. Yeah. See ya. I need to... Thank you. I need to move the stream alerts to be... Can I move the stream alerts to be underneath the vignette? No, I can't, because I have to move it... Oh, thank you to do that. Oh well. I'll leave it as is. Good night.